Viewers and subscribers, welcome again to the Coach's Desk. I'm your host, Coach Minzy. Yes, man, and we're here to talk some sports. And in particular, we'll be delving into the Diamond League that was run at the Eugene, the Prefontaine Classic up there in Eugene, Texas. You know, people, I couldn't wait any longer. I had to come on because me really want to talk about this. And to all the things set, I don't want to talk about this alone. So I've invited one of the 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 track and field gurus in Jamaica just to come on, just to talk about this race a little bit and the Diamond League. I won't be long on that. So people, you know the golden rule. When you log on, just hit the like button, like up the stream. Thanks to all the persons who have been supporting the movement. Big up yourselves. Fresh God, big up yourself, Capo, in the building. And we're just gonna go through a little bit and talk about the Diamond League because trust me, hey people, I was on a live today, you know, and trust me, I laughed till my belly button. I was laughing because you know when somebody as your grandparent would say, show off, bring disgrace. Yeah, man. I them thing there. That's why I'm a laugh, so you know. You understand? But people, I'm just gonna bring on the guest on the show right now. Real quick because you know we have got to talk some football as well. Very critical. We'll be talking about the Leon Bailey situation. We'll be talking about the Mexico game and also the no movement that will see one of the games, the home game against Panama. We know that game will be on, but how will this one be rectified? Yeah. So we'll be delving into that as well. So people, viewers and subscribers, thanks for tuning in. We have about 26 persons on. As I said before, please like up the live. I'm gonna bring on one of our guests. Well, our guest for tonight, Davian Nugent, one of the track and field guru. Davian Nugent, welcome to the Coach's Desk.
Thank you for having me, Coach Minzy, and good night to your viewers. It's a pleasure being on tonight. Just one quick correction. It's Eugene, Oregon, not Eugene, Texas.
Yeah, man. Thanks for that one. I get so excited, me
Yeah,
all the
man, no
time.
problem.
All right. Give me a second here. Give me a second. Yeah, Nugent. Sorry about that. So,
Yeah,
yeah,
man,
man,
that's good.
the Diamond League over there in Eugene, Oregon, Hayward Field, Prefontaine Classic are part of the Wonder Diamond League. So definitely we'll be talking about that. So, Davian, I want you to tell me about first and foremost, we have to talk about the women's 100 meters because the 1, 2, 3 cast they struck again. Walk us through that
Mhm.
one.
One, two, three. There was a lot of talk about that one, two, three after it happened in Tokyo about whether or not that one, two, three would have been replicated had a certain athlete been there. The girls, for my money, went out to prove a point. I saw a lot of, well, not a lot, but a little bit of chatter from the likes of Elaine Thompson making some posts on Instagram before the race, which is not usual for our girls. Our girls have been groomed. Um, I can tell you for a fact, have been groomed to be more quieter, humbler kind of situation. So to see them speaking, I knew that they were ready and I knew that they wanted to put down a mark and to show the world that the 1, 2, 3 in Tokyo wasn't a fluke. And for my money, they proved it again. It's amazing to have three girls running 10.76 after what they did at the Olympics. The workload at the Olympics was crazy. Elaine Thompson, 7 races. Shelly and Fraser Pryce, 7 races. Sherika Jackson, 7 races as well. She ran a little bit more because she ran in the 4x4s. But to do that kind of workload and then to come to the Prefontaine Classics and have 3 of them run 10.76 or faster is amazing. Particular shout out to Elaine Thompson. I think she's putting herself in the place now where she can be legitimately considered the greatest of all times. If she's not yet considered the greatest of all times in terms of the women's sprint, the first athlete to ever do the double double, female athlete that is, first female athlete to ever do the double double. She holds the Olympic record at the 100 meters and now keeps on doing her national record at 100 meters. I think at this point she is, if not the greatest, certainly in the top 3.
Yeah, man, definitely. I do agree with those points that you are making. And Davian, what do you think of Shakari's whole? you know, she. I don't know about you, but she brings a little oomph to the sport, a little light, a little flair, and so forth. What are your thoughts on her?
I have to admit, she brings flair to the sport. She brings new viewers to the sport. She gets people talking, gets people motivated, gets people going. That's her. That's what she does, and she's going to continue doing that. I don't see any changes. I hear people talking about maybe bringing her in and pulling her, but I don't see that happening. My take on it, though, is that all that talk, all that flair, all that braggadociousness might just be hiding something, a weakness. I grew up in the garrison. I grew up in rough places, and we always knew that the person who talk the most have the weakest knees.
Yeah, man.
When the battle get hot, them are the first one to go run away.
Definitely.
So I believe that all that talk and brashness is hiding some sort of mental weakness from Shakari. And it's happened. I spoke about it on my Facebook feed. She has run 3 big races this year. Gateshead against Shelly and Dina Asher-Smith, where she lost. She looked completely out of sorts. She ran at the US trials. She won that. And I mean, you can't knock her for winning. But after running 10.6 in the semifinals, you come back and you run 10.8 in the finals. Win here or there, doesn't matter. But in that finals, she did not look like the kind of Shakari Richardson that competed in the finals. Technically, she was not as good. And for 80 meters of that race, she looked as if she was going to lose. Pulled it out in the final 20 meters, top end kicked in and beat Daniels and Prendini and everybody else. However, you come back here now, and yes, she's not race sharp, she's rusty, and you look at her. When Shelly got that start, first 30 meters, you could see it in the eyes. If you look at the race,
she was discouraged.
You see, she saw it, and
she
then
was
Elaine kicked
man.
in.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Elaine kicked in the big engines at about 60, 70 meters, and she gave in. Champions do not give up. Even if you're not going to win, champions don't give
right
up.
To the line,
They continue to the line. She gave up. That for me says that there's something there. There's a mental weakness there. And I'm going to watch it. There's certain athletes that no matter what they do before our championships, I'll never pick them. I hate to do this. I hate to call names, but Asafa was one of those athletes. Asafa could run a world record the day before the Olympics start. I'd never pick Asafa in an Olympic final. Blessing Okobari is the same. There are athletes who are fast, who you can depend on to run fast races and to run fast races back to back. But when the pressure of a finals, pressure of a big race comes on, they're nowhere to be found. There are athletes who do the opposite, like a DeGrasse, like a Elaine, like a Usain Bolt. Those athletes thrive on the pressure. They thrive on, and I just don't get that feeling from Shakari. I get the feeling that all the talk is to hide what is an internal mental weakness. But we'll see. She will have other races, but viewers, do not be surprised if Shakari Richardson gets a race next week and run something completely insane. Because when that pressure is off, I think she's going to run fast. When the pressure is on, let's see.
All right, we have another track and field guru here on Pioneer. Big up yourself, Pioneer. Welcome to the show, man. Your first time on the show, on the panel. You mute, Pioneer. You mute.
Mike. All right.
Yep,
Now you hear me now?
Yeah, man, we hearing you clear.
Davian, big up yourself, Davian.
Big up yourself, Pioneer, my boss.
Yeah, man. It's one of the young voices in a track and field, Coach Means.
Yeah, man.
Respect.
Yeah, true, man. Yeah. True. I follow him things, man.
I hear you while ago, Davian, and I dare for say, I think Shakari has been, and I apologize, I'm on the road here, so.
Yeah, man.
Background is 100 and the lighting is both. All right, I think Shakari has been scarred by this race, Richard. You could see it before the race. I saw it before the race. When the introductions were being done, she was clapping for everybody. She was clapping for every athlete that was introduced. And I said to the persons that I was watching the race with that, obviously there is nervousness.
Yeah,
she was nervous. And I think the worst thing that could happen to her was to be drawn between Shelly and Elaine. When Shelly hit that start, and Shelly really hit the start today. When she hit the start, and at 10 meters, when Shakari looked up, Shelly was gone like the wind. and Elaine was making her move. And when she dipped for something and realized that she couldn't catch any of those ladies, she basically went berserk mentally. Her whole race plan was thrown out.
Yeah, it was thrown out.
And as you can see, when she ran straight out of the stadium. She ran to the tunnel. You can see that she was scarred by this race. It was a good thing for them to.
They actually had to find her. They actually had to find her and escort her back into the stadium, my boss. To do an interview. That's NBC. She was scheduled to do an interview. And she left the stadium, left the track, and I had to go back for her and find her.
Yeah, man.
So you're right. You're right.
Listen, man. I see that this is where experience peaks in sports.
Exactly.
I was telling somebody that this evening that this is her big. You cannot be showing this kind of braggadocio before you haven't won anything. You haven't been to any major championships. You don't have the kind of experience that all of these ladies have. Even the American ladies. Tiana Daniels ran a personal best 10.83 in this race. This is about experience. Tiana Daniels was in the World Championship finals in 2019. She finished way down the track. Understand? She was in the Olympics this year. She made the finals again, finished way down the track. This is where experience is brought to bear. Tiana Daniel came into this race not as one of the favored athletes, not with any kind of expectation, but ran a personal best 10.83 and came out with roses compared to Shakari Richardson.
Yeah, definitely.
And that is why I say she has been scarred by this race. Anytime that anytime that she sees Elaine or Shelly in a race lined up with her from now on, she's the nerves is gonna get the better of her. I think that is gonna take maybe the better part of this season. I would suggest that they try to put her in as many races with Elaine and Shelly. I know she's booked with Elaine in the 200 in Brussels. But I'd suggest they try and put her in as many races with Elaine and Shelly this year and early next year so she can get over that phobia.
Yeah, because World Championship, it's gonna be different because if she not get over this hump from now, she's going to be in more problems.
Yeah, man, it's gonna carry forward to next year.
Yeah, man.
She's a young athlete.
Pioneer.
She's a talented athlete, but she's far lacking in experience. Even Brianna Williams, because remember, Shakari was not a junior star. Shakari wasn't a junior star. Well, she was a high school American on the American scene, but not an international junior star.
Yeah.
Understand? So, of all the ladies that lined up today, I would say she was the least experienced, and that inexperience showed, and it badly affected her today. I heard you asking the question about how good is she for the sport. She has brought major eyes, American eyes.
Yeah, because persons who weren't interested in track and field, I think the viewership turned up today, because of her speaking and the hype and the flashiness behind this matchup.
And for that reason, Coach Minzy, I think she's good for the sport. For that reason, I'm hoping that she has future success. And I mean, and I'm talking about, when I say future success, I'm talking about even this year, some further success this year, because she has developed a very large fan base, mind you, because of infamy more than being famous. But these eyes will continue to be affixed on her. So if she does well later on in the season, then those fans will continue to support her, and and with that will bring an added interest to track and field. So I think her entry into the sport is only a good thing for track and field.
You were gonna say something, Davian.
Yeah, man. Pioneer, I agree with you. Her entry into track and field can only be good for track and field, and I agree with you. I want her to win. I want her to run something ridiculously fast later on in the season, because if she doesn't, if she continues to take losses and continues to look like how she looked today, then I think some people will tune out, and you don't want that. As a track and field fan, you don't want that. You want the competition, you want the hype, you want more eyes. It brings more money, it brings more recognition. You want that. Just 2 points. One, she wasn't a high school star, but to say she wasn't a junior star, I don't know if I'd go so far. She won NCWs as a freshman, 19 years old. Has the fastest time as a junior, 10:78. Although that time is not yet recognized, and I don't anticipate it to be recognized by World Athletics due to the drug testing regime that is done at the NCWs. One final point. You mentioned that 200 in Brussels. If Elaine turns up for that 200 meters in Brussels, and there is good conditions, the world record, 21.34 seconds, is under serious threat. Elaine Thompson-Herah.
Brussels is one of those tracks, you know, David.
Yep, it is. It is one of those tracks. Yeah. And remember, you know, Elaine ran 21.51.
53.
Right.
21.53 at the Olympics. Yeah.
Right. After rounds, 21.5. After rounds. Rounds of 100, rounds of 200. She goes to Brussels
fresh,
fully rested, fresh, no rounds, fast track, fast turn. World record is in her eyes. I think she goes after it.
Yeah, hold on, Pioneer.
21.42.
Hold on,
21.42 is good enough for me. It's good enough for me.
Yeah, man,
it gets her closer and closer.
That's a fast time for real, man. And I'm not sure if the world record is on, but I think she can go close to it in terms of the 200. She can go close to it, because I think the 200 possibly is her better race, you know, in my estimation. But I think Pioneer qualified it though, you know, Davian, when he said that on the junior level, internationally, she wasn't
right. Internationally.
Yeah, man.
So she never went to a World Junior Games,
right.
World Youth Games, or even a knockout or anything like that. So she never. As a matter of fact, if you look at her record, and her races, she hasn't been outside of the US a lot.
She's outside of the US. On the AAU circuit in the US, that's
right.
Right.
Beating
the same people in every meet. Beating the same set of people in every meet. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's it. Like I said, there are some athletes, you know, where you put them against people where them know them can beat, them beat them every day of the week. You put them against certain people, them fool.
Yeah, man.
I've seen that with Shakari.
I said, you know, Davian. I said, you know, apparently they forget to gas up the Ferrari, or is that them put 87 when them put 90 in the night. You understand? So the engine probably never, or the engine realized the Ferrari realized boy, I'm a sandwich, so I get scissored by these two big guns, you know. Why them did have to do that? You understand? So a whole lot of things, but that is just a hilarious part of it, you know what I mean? I definitely want her to do well, because when she does well, it gives the sport a little lift.
Yeah, man.
Because in truth and in fact, most times over the years, it's always the men doing, the thing in the big races and all of that. But it's not really now the female times, and I'm liking what I'm seeing on the female side. They're really stepping up the game, and that there are some young ones that are coming up, and it argues well for the future track and field. So let us. You want to make a point on that?
Female sprinting right now.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of it is gonna be spurred by these Namibians that have entered the fray.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be we are in for the next, because Davian, as you know, Davian, the next 4 years are consistent championship years. The 2021 World Championship that was postponed this year to facilitate the Olympics will be on in 2022.
Mm-hmm.
We also have the Commonwealth Game also next year. Then 2023, we have the World Championship resuming normalcy in 2023. Then we have Paris. Then we have Paris in 2024 Olympics again. Then in 2025, we have the World Championship again. It's going to be very interesting, these 4 years of championships. These Namibians, they have gone down to the 200 and the 100. At 18 and 19, they can only get better at these sprints. We saw Maselingi beaten badly by Tina Clayton.
Tina Clayton, yeah.
But I dare to say, Tina Clayton, but I dare to say, I can only see them getting better at the sprints. They are new to the sprints, and they are doing fairly well. They are young. They are going to be learning. Now, when you add them to the mix of the Jamaicans, the Sharika Jackson, who I expect to get better, the Shakari Richardson, Elaine doing what she is doing. We have a pool of young ones coming through Jamaica. The Clayton twins, the Brianna Listons, the Shanti Moore, the Brianna Williams, the Kemba Nelsons. It's like exciting days and exciting times, even within our local Jamaican circuit. We are talking about people like Kevona Davis, even within our local shores, Jamaica. It's interesting days for female sprinting on the horizon.
Yeah, man, you're perfectly right. All right, two other persons who want to talk about Andre DeGrasse with that great run from him, and also Noah Lyles. But let's talk about Noah Lyles first. Davian Nugent, I believe this man Noah Lyles is a one-half race man in him. He can't manage the rounds in him. The hype around him, to me, is just in a Diamond League one-half race. But when it comes on to the championship, the major championship, him kind of, what say you?
Paul, how do you say that about a world champion though? You're always going to run fast in a one-half race. Faster, I believe. There's some athletes who buck that trend, like Usain Bolt. Like I said, they like the rounds, they like the pressure, they like to get into it, like to get warmed up. For me, right. I agree to some extent. I think the verdict is still out on Lyles. There was some questions earlier in the year, not about his physical fitness, but about the mental side of things. There were some things going on. I was hearing things about maybe not turning up this season, but he's worked his way through, and at 19.52, you can't knock him right now. But he's put so much pressure on himself. Let's get it clear now. He's put so much pressure on himself that if he doesn't do something superhuman, he disappoints.
Exactly.
So you talk about a man who was a world champion, went to the Olympics, medal in the Olympics, run 19.5. And we're still talking about him disappointing because he's put so much on himself. Take up Usain Bolt weight and put so much on himself.
And a true words that you're saying. Who
you saying?
Yeah.
That if you don't do something superhuman, then all of a sudden it looks as if you've done nothing. So I mean,
I want to take it up from right there, Dave.
Yeah, man, you can take it, man.
This is a man who listen, you have some shoes that are just too big for you to try to put your foot in. And you have some basket. All people are saying, put basket or break your neck. Some basket on your head or break your neck. This man assumed the mantle of stepping into Usain Bolt's shoe immediately, threatening to break the 200-meter record, and then going down to the 100. He's in no way a 100-meter sprinter. Let me say that. They keep trying to put this Usain Bolt mantle on him. He's the next Bolt. He's coming to take over from Bolt. All right. And as I'm saying, this is a great burden for him to carry. And this burden has proven to be a little heavy on him at times. We saw it at the US trials. He was tight and tense through the rounds. And admittedly, he kind of freed up his mind in the finals and ran a decent race and won it. Went to the Olympics and got tight again. Drew a bad lane in the finals. And then the rest, as I said, the rest is history. Ran his heart out to come off the curve and then had nothing to finish. All right, and then finished not down the track, but medal, but not in the preferred medal position that he would like. All right, so he has taken on too much. He needs to just relax, take this mantle off his neck. He's a 200-meter runner, by the way. Do your best at 200, train, and he's still a pretty young man. Allow yourself to develop and be yourself. Be the best version of Noah Lyles that you can be. Don't try to take on the Usain Bolt mantle. There's only one Usain Bolt. You are nowhere even halfway up the ladder of a Usain Bolt. So a run like today's run says yes. 1952, great run. Run some other diamond leagues. Run some more impressive time. Prepare for the 200-meter in the World Championships next year, and come out and be impressive. Take your mind off the world record. If it's gonna come, it's not gonna come with you putting yourself under the pressure of saying you're going for the world record. 1919 is a different stratosphere. On a good day, you might be able to run 19.4, and a very lucky day, you might be able to get somewhere in the 19.3s. But 1919 is outer-worldly. You don't put that around your neck and carry it around. It's going to strain him. And that is what has happened to him. It was good to see him coming up good today. Well, again, on American style, again in Oregon. But you need to just keep this as a consistent form throughout the year. And as I said, free the pressure. Allow yourself to be Noah Lyles. Forget about Usain Bolt. You're not in that league. You're not the next Usain Bolt. You're Noah Lyles. Just concentrate on being Noah Lyles and running some good 200 meters.
Yeah, man. All right, the man Andre DeGrasse seemed to be finding form at the right time. I think he peaked for the Olympics, and he has continued that form over into this Diamond League, running 9.74. What are your thoughts on this run by Nugent? Your volume, your audio.
You're not hearing me?
Yeah,
you hear me now?
Hearing you now.
Sorry. I was saying technically that's probably the best I've ever seen Andre DeGrasse. He didn't get his usual slow start, didn't get the best start of the field, but technically the man looked smooth. He looked well oiled, he looked ready, and there are certain sprinters who run fast, but them don't look pretty doing it. Fambola of Liberia is one. And then there are sprinters who just look just clean, like Asafa. I think Asafa is probably one of the technically the best sprinters I've ever seen.
Yeah, man, you're right about that.
Andre DeGrasse, for me, he just looked different today. From a technical standpoint, everything was flowing. He was going in one direction. Knees were coming up. Arms were driving. Everything looked fantastic for me today. Probably the best. I'd have to go through to find a race or two that he looked as good as he did in this one. And I think at this point he's matured, is ready, and I'm expecting him to run fast again next year. He probably, for my money, will be the favorite for the 100 going in next year. He got a little bit of a surprise with the Italian at the Olympics, but I think looking at him now, I think he's matured and he's getting better. Probably missed his peak by a week or so based on what I saw today. But yeah, he looked very, very good today. Very, very good.
What say you, Pioneer?
All right. Health, you see, health in sports is a thing. Health, when an athlete is healthy, as he's due, he has been due from his show that promise in 2016, medaling in both the 100 and the 200. He has been due. When Bolt stepped away, a lot of persons had him as a man to come in and fool the man, to take up the mantle. He got injured. He was carrying some niggles. This year might have been the only healthy full season he has had since 2016. When an athlete is healthy, it inspires a level of confidence. As I said, Davian, I think he got it a little bit wrong in the 100-meter finals in the Olympics. He fixed that in the 200 and won, and all of that good health and the confidence of winning that 200 meter is just coming together right now.
Transition over in the Diamond League.
Yeah, man, it's just good and good health. A lot of artists tell that when they feel healthy, it inspires. It's like the physical transforms and influences the mental. So everything seems to come together. As you said, as you were saying, Dave, when you look at his front side mechanics today, everything was in line. The front side mechanic was perfect. The legs were coming up, the arms were pumping. Everything just seemed in sync, and that was a good run. And like I agree with you, Dave, and if he keeps healthy, we could see something special again from him next year. He could be one of the new people going under 9.6, under the 9.7 barrier, going into 9.6s. It will be very interesting with Christian Coleman coming back next year. I want to see that clash. I want to see what Coleman comes with when he comes back next year, and I'm hoping that DeGrasse keeps this farm, because we could be in some fireworks next year.
They've been going at it. They've been going at it since college. That's Coleman and DeGrasse. And I understand there's no love lost between the two.
There's always some banter.
They're fierce competitors. Yeah. So next year, I'm looking forward to seeing that competition. As you said, DeGrasse, for me, if you look at him, he's normally rocking. If you look at DeGrasse today, he's straight. There's no rocking from side to side. Perfect. It's going straight down in a straight line, and you want to see that. So that is encouraging for me. And DeGrasse is one of those athletes that many Jamaicans like. You mentioned 2016 Olympics with him and Bolt, and he's been due. As you said, Pioneer, injuries. I believe that for an athlete to have a strong year, you have to have a strong year before. You don't normally see athletes come back from injury, and the first year back from injury, you blast everything out of the water. You normally need a year to get your foot back under, you get your racing legs, and then the year after you start doing awesome things. There are a few exceptions, of course, but that's the normal trajectory of things. Come back from injury, you use a year to build, and then the following year you take on the world. So I think next year is probably DeGrasse's year, and I expect him to go low 9.7s as Pioneer said, possibly get into that 9.6 with him and Coleman there and the Italian and everybody looking like they're ready to run fast again. He's probably going to need that kind of speed if he wants to medal next year, because next year is going to be special.
Very, very. All right, gentlemen, finally. Go ahead, Pioneer. Go ahead.
Now, I was saying, I was a little taken aback this year with the falling off of the times in the men's sprinting. I mean, men, we were struggling to see 9.8 this year from the men. So it's good, it's refreshing to see somebody going 9.7. And I'm hoping that the trend continues, because, I mean, after Bolt took it to where he took it to, we don't that, I mean, people running 9.7s, I know 9.58 is outer worldly, as me say, different stratosphere. But we want to see people running 9.7s, even high 9.7s, mid 9.7s on a consistent basis. To have people for the entire season, people struggling to run 9.8. It is refreshing to see a 9.7 being run.
You mentioned that, Pioneer. We since the Olympics we've actually had a couple of athletes go 9/8. We had as I mentioned Lamont Jacobs going 9/8 flat in the Olympics to win the gold medal. We had a Sue from China going 9/8 in the semifinal, wasn't able to replicate in the finals. Ronnie Baker 9/8 in the semifinals as well, not able to replicate that in the finals. And then we had a Kenyan go 9/8. Right, Bracer and 9/8. Yeah, so we've it's building. Right, so it's building. So I think next year is when we get to see everything put together. As I said, when you're out, because we didn't really have anything happening in 2020, so a lot of people don't really have the racing legs under them just as yet. This year is a perfect year to get your thing together, and then next year I'm looking for some big things. As a matter of fact, I'll say it here on your program, if Elaine keeps healthy, she keeps healthy and doesn't get the world record this year, I'm expecting the world record to go next year in Eugene, Oregon.
Which one? In the 100 or 200?
Both.
Oh.
Let me put on a serious case. Both.
All right, David. You know my record, Bridging, so you see if that come true.
But they can pull back the YouTube. That's one thing with me, I'm not afraid to talk, I think she has the capability to break that record. Put her in Eugene, put her with Coach French.
I want to inject a little thing right there, David. And bear with the coach. I know you're kind of pressed for time. But if you notice, David, she did not hit that start in the 100 meter to the like she did in the Olympics.
Right.
If you notice, Shelly was gone. Shelly gone, and she didn't hit the start. I was saying to some brethren in our group, I said, listen, if she had hit that start today, that
9-4, 9-4 that run.
Yep.
950 was there somewhere. And 9-4
was on the card. Watch on the boss. I'm gonna show you a thing. In Eugene, she got a positive 0.9 win today.
Yeah.
Eugene is known for producing nice win. 0.9.
1.8.
You see what me talk about?
Yeah.
So why Elaine get that about?
All right. So you put that 1.8 behind her today. She didn't get that today. You put that 1.9 behind her today. She's a smidgen behind the world record.
True.
Steve Francis must be looking at this and saying, I have a next world record in my pocket.
Yeah,
he
man.
Must come the start of training in October, November, when they start training. Steve Francis will be drilling the hell out of Elaine Thompson because I know he wants that record.
Yep.
Wow. Yep. And that will be something because we were of the opinion that those two records were untouchable.
Will never be broken.
Yeah, I can confess. I for one believe that 9-4 was untouchable. But when I see Elaine at the Olympics, and today, trust me, in her based on the time, if she get a nice win reading, it gone easily. Easily.
I see it today.
Yeah, man. So finally, Bridget, when you look at Athing Mu, the teen sensation, can anybody beat this girl? 155 world lead. Can anybody beat this youngster? Out of class.
Untouchable.
Out of class.
I was coming to somebody too. Out of class. And scary to you know, coach. Because listen, this girl is as good a 400 meter runner as she is a 800 meter runner.
And she no touch the 400 waters yet, you know.
Not only at the
That's the exact point I was about to make, Pioneer.
That's scary. That's scary. Your volume gone again, David.
Yeah, David. I'm not hearing you, David.
Yeah, hear me now? Yeah. I'm saying that since Lord God, Wantinero from Cuba,
won
the 400, 800 double, we have not seen an athlete who's capable of doing that. The 400, 800 double was a natural double back in the day. You run the 400, you run the 800. Just like how you run the 100, you run the 200. It was a natural double back in the day.
Yeah.
For the last 20, 30 years, it's not been a natural double. This girl comes to the 800 with speed enough where she can be the very best in the world in the 400. She brings that to the 800. And these girls in the 800 don't have that kind of speed. Yeah. Because they are not built for it. They don't have the natural speed to go 49.4 or 49 flat, which I think Athing Mu is capable of, or even, maybe even faster. They don't have that kind of speed. When you have that kind of speed, you can relax for the first 4 and run 53, whatever, and come back in 55, or even run a 51 and come back in 53 and run 154. The rest of girls, when them are run 51, you know, them are run flat out, you know, because 51 is them personal best in the 400. She can take them into those deep waters of a 51 first 4 leg, and when them run the first 400, that is it. And I think that is where our Natalia goal faltered at the Olympics. She does not have the kind of speed to match with Athing Mu.
David, I was telling before the Olympic final, the night before the Olympic final, I was saying to somebody, listen, Natalia, run for the silver medal. Athing Mu is out of your class.
Boom.
Leave her be. When she makes her move, don't move with her.
Somebody was telling me,
no, run.
Don't move with her. And I think anybody who makes that mistake again, will falter again. You don't go with Athing Mu. She out of class. Leave her, make sure her 51 first. Or 52 first.
In most races, run
and set up your silver, your brand.
Rev to your class. You don't you're not that. If you're not that 8-second vehicle, you know, try to continue. If it's a 12-second, run your 12-second, drive your 12-second. She took on Athing Mu too early.
Yep.
In the Olympics.
Mash up everything.
And pay the price. The engine basically fell out completely coming on the home stretch. All right, she ran a better race today. If she had run this race today, she would have possibly. I think she would have finished better at the Olympics, and she could have possibly medal. But to Athing Mu, and I get the feeling that this girl is grounded. When I look at, I follow her. I've been following her for a little while. When I follow her family background and her community, how her community supports her, and the kind of structure that she has around her, she's grounded. So I can't see any distraction coming in. And I was saying to somebody right after the Olympic final that if this girl is not distracted, she's gonna be a superstar on a whole different level. She's gonna break the 800-meter record. She's gonna run some ridiculous times in the 400-meter. She's gonna run. You put that 49. She's gonna run 48, mid 48. See, I don't think she'll go to the levels of Shanae go 48, 3
yeah, possible.
There. But she's gonna go high 48, mid 48. But trust me, Sky, for me, when I look at her, if you look at her, you could almost argue that she's not even fully developed yet in terms of her body structure. She still has somewhat of a young, childish body structure.
She's so not a
lot of, not a lot of muscle mass. I shiver to think what she'll be in the next 3 years if she stays healthy. And as I say, I wouldn't even say stays focused, because when I look at her and her family background and how she was raised and her community support that she has around her, she seems grounded. So barring injury, coach, this girl is gonna do some ridiculous things in the track and field.
Yeah, man, I agree with you. She's frightening. Frightening.
Yeah, man.
At 400 and at 800 meters.
And again, it is good that another young American star is entering the fray, because I said this brings American eyes to track and field, and that is always a good.
All right, so those were the points we want to discuss. Read the Diamond League today. Quickly, gentlemen, anybody want to touch anything on the World Junior? We got a gold medal today and a silver medal, and that youngster Sasha Zaya. Him look.
Wow.
Him
Wow.
look.
Yeah, man.
Him look.
Another athlete out of class. Yeah, man.
Question
Out
for you,
of class.
Davian.
Out of class.
Question for you, Davian. What's the
Mhm.
differential in the hurdle height?
Yeah, man.
For
There's a
under
difference.
20
Yeah,
level?
man.
What? No, I'm trying to figure out
Junior height.
how much of a difference. How much of a difference there is?
Junior height is 39 inches. Senior height is 42.
Not much. Not
In
not
terms
that
of
big.
the 110 hurdle.
If this youth carry this farm
Them
to the senior round,
them changes the killer, no, bro. Them changes the killer. But
Yeah, man.
but I'm saying
Because he's not that
again,
tall either, no. He's not very tall.
No.
And that's one of
No.
them changes the killer.
the prerequisite of being a very good hurdler at the
Imagine, but
at the senior level.
1272 is just a
Yeah, man. Special.
Yeah,
super
man.
time.
Super.
Then that
Super.
for me that
Super.
can translate to 1285 at the 42 inch that you mentioned, and him still a junior. So again, here's another athlete that if he keeps his focus and develops, then we're in for something special at the senior level.
I remember France
Yeah, man.
was
I
always
agree
at
with you. I agree with you. But
Yeah,
let me just make a quick point. Or Broadbell. If you look at it, Broadbell at the junior height ran I think 13:26. At senior height, stepping down 2 years later, is at 13:05 now.
Mhm.
So I mean, you can step down, you can run fast from junior to senior. But if you look at Broadbell is taller, bigger,
Yeah, man. That's the
stronger,
difference.
built. Right. So that's the difference between it. For the shorter guys, them changes is killer, bro. Them
Yeah,
killer.
man. Yeah, man.
But comment on the World Juniors. I think Jamaica is doing well so far. However, I understand that there's some issues. That there's some issues going on.
So medal
We
prospect that
saw
would
some
have had.
athletes not turning up.
Yeah.
At least two did not turn up for finals. Today, Onika Wilson, McAnuff, and I understand that Gary White will not turn up for. Yeah, she will not. Yeah, so there's some issues going on. So let's see how that plays out. But for those who have performed so far, I think they've done well. The US is not there, Britain is not there, Canada is not there, but you beat who's in front of you.
Yeah, man. Canada is there, man. Canada is there. Canada is there. Yeah, because you have the Buchanan girl in the 4 hurdle, which she's now going to be the overwhelming favorite since.
So a few other so-called first world countries are not there. But again, you beat who them put in front of you, and you come home with the medal. They can't take it away from you. You beat who in front of you.
Yeah.
Trying times in terms of the pandemic and things. So I think that kind of has weighed and the uncertainty of countries traveling to must have weighed on a lot of these juniors' minds too. So and then Kenya, there's a little stigma. I noticed when the Olympics are our world game is taken to certain countries, there's always a kind of stigma that is put on it. You know, a degrading stigma by some of the first world countries.
Remember in a pioneer. When the World Youth was held in Kenya, same stadium, Nairobi, Kenya.
Mm-hmm.
The United States did not participate, and other countries as well did not participate.
I remember.
This is not new.
Yeah, man.
It is
new.
All
of that, as I say, for the athletes to kind of put all of that behind them and to be performing at a high level. A little bit sad and disappointed with the administrative side of our thing. We need to fix those issues. We should not be having these issues at an international meet. We need to fix these things. We need to take care of our housekeeping matters behind the scenes. You know, can't allow for them to be playing out at this stage. And on this kind of a stage. So, J3s have some work to do. There have been a couple of blunders in a recent times that they need to go back in the back room, go sit, close the door, have some meetings, iron out these matters, saying, so we not have these kind of things going forward. I just spoke about the consistency of championships coming forward. We don't want a replication of these kind of things. I need to get these housekeeping matters fixed. So going forward, when we touch the world scene, whatever little issues we have doesn't play out in the public sphere.
Yeah, man, definitely. Well, gentlemen, thank you very much for passing through. We really went over the time that we said because we know we're busy, and pioneers look like him in a vehicle still. So big up on yourself.
I try to beat the curfew to get home, so.
Yeah, so before you go, gentlemen, I just wanted to share your final thoughts on just about anything track and field. Davian, starting with you.
We look about with Talawa. That alone. We look about with Talawa. We look about with Talawa. That alone, I have to say, it's amazing that a country of 3 million people can continue to do what we've been doing in track and field, senior level, junior level, every level. It's amazing. I feel privileged to live in a time like this and to work with track and field in Jamaica. I'm just privileged. That's all I have to say, my boss. We're just happy.
tell the people them can follow you because you do some news and sports thing. Tell the people them can find you.
Yeah, man. All right. So if you want to follow me, I have a page called Track and Field Nerds. Most people in a track and field would in a Jamaica know track and field nerds. So if you're not over track and field nerds, you can go give it a follow, a like. We have YouTube channel which will be back up with videos soon. I'm also on KLAS FM 89 on Tuesdays, so you can listen out for that. And just keep abreast on my page, my Facebook page, and post everything over there. If you fall out at any loop in a track and field, just come on my Facebook page, Davian Nugent, and you'll get everything there.
And people, when him say everything, it mean everything. So don't just take it as word of mouth. It is actually truth. Big up yourself, Davian. Pioneer.
Yeah, man. All right. As to all right. So more and that's what Davian say about the Jamaica just being Jamaican at this time. And the Jamaican flag continued to be flown high by our athletes. A little bit disappointed still with how our men are performing. Because even if you look at the world at the under 20s, it is the women who are coming to the fore mostly. We are look forward for the resurgence from the men. We want that. I want to see that. As I said, 4 consistent championships. I'm hoping by we reach 2024, we'll see some of the men coming to the fore at any distance at all, whether it be in the 400 meter, whether it be in the sprints. We just need the men to kind of come to the party. Usain Bolt has brought us to that level where we are expectant of our men delivering at least something. You understand? The Blake Bolt era. So I would love to see that coming back from a Jamaican standpoint. Looking forward with keen interest to the rest of the track and field season. I think there's about 4 Diamond League meets left. Zurich. I'm looking forward. About 3 or I think it's 3 or 4. I think it's either 3 or 4. I think there was 5. And Eugene, we have one on the 26th. That's Lausanne is the 26th. We have Zurich, we have Brussels, and we haven't seen Paris yet. So I think that is 4. I think it's Paris, Brussels, Zurich, and Lausanne.
Okay.
All right. So looking forward to the rest of the season. Looking forward to some great performances. I had heard rumors of Mr. Warholm running the 400 meter in Eugene. I don't know what happened. They scrapped that from the program, so that didn't happen. I want to see him over 400 meter. I want to see what this man can do. This man is Superman. So I'm looking forward to that. I want to see which one of them meet him around the 400 meter. But track and field is in a good place right now, Bridget. I have been a track fan for a long time, and when track and field gets exciting, it's a thing. It creates a little tingle within me. It makes me happy. I care what happens around me when track and field is hot and it's happening. It brings a joy with it. So, and as to coach, you do a little thing with my Virgin Mannings and I Am Sure Sports. We want to ask people to go over there and check it out. We do varying subjects. We were on the other day with Dr. Paul looking at this issue of high testosterone in female athletes. I think Dr. Paul had some interesting take on that. I'd encourage people to go over there and watch it, and I Am Sure Sports. And And as usual, we're on the radio, we're on KLS too, on the daytime talk show. You know, doing what we do, talking sport with the host, and we're over it's 92 or so at times with World Tracy, a mix and mingle. You know, so and coach must say, give thanks to you and Bridget, I've been following your platform. I think you have a great thing going. It is a pleasure for me to be on your platform right now. Seeing just keep it going, and whenever you require and you call upon me, it will be my pleasure to forward on
Yeah,
your
man.
platform again anytime, you know. So
Respect, man. Big up yourself for stopping by. Davian, big up yourself too. I don't know, you know.
Yeah,
We
man, no
support each
problem.
other. Yeah, man. So there you have
All
it,
right,
people.
cool.
Two of the track and field guru them stop by on the coach's desk. We just you know, sort out the thing, talk about the whole Diamond League and the World Juniors. Yeah, man. Big up the man them. They did an excellent job. So the link is now ready, people. The link is in the chat. It is pinned. So those who are interested in coming on to talk about the football, now it's your time. Because we would have, you know. And if you still want to come on, give a few cents on the track and field, then no problem. So we understand that Leon Bailey is hurt. Big up yourself, Wayne Evans. Yeah, man. Hey, people, more. Hey, you know what's right now? I comments them, should I go through because I know the comments them lit right now, you know, man. The comments them lit, you know, but the amount of comments right now, I don't think I can go through them, you know. I don't think I can. But one thing I can say, people, you see Shatter, I see D'Angelo talk about coach never did it and she not train, and that is rubbish. Listen to me. You see, when athletes go on competition, say for example, an athlete is down in Kenya there, Nairobi. See? You as a coach did not make that trip. That cannot stop you, you know. That can't stop you from your charge working D'Angelo. And I know that for a fact. D'Angelo. So she being in USA and the coach in Tokyo has nothing to do with her working. You see me I say? So nobody come with that. No, shatter you. Right now, Jay anyway that she not finish on the race yet. Shakari not finish on the race. She's still running the 100, so she can't even report for the 200. You see me I say? But shatter, no excuse from you and D'Angelo. Virgin, D'Angelo, your coach now for there for your train. You have Skype, you have WhatsApp, you have all sort of things. Coach can depend on the phone. You put on your phone, the coach tell you what to do. The coach can write the program and leave for you do. So I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You see me I say? Anyway, Shatter your time. Me finish with D'Angelo. Shatter your time. We don't want to hear you talk about track and field for the entire weekend. We don't want to hear it from you. Talk some football. Talk about Maggie. You see me I say? Talk about Tyreek Maggie. We don't want to hear talk about no football. No track and field, sorry. Because from what I understand, Dre anyway, Shatter did not put the correct gas in the Ferrari. The man go put 87 when he might go up against those big machine. He go put 87. That can't carry to the finish line. You see what I say? So Shatter. Behave yourself. Which interview? Alright. Yeah, man. Of course. And from what I'm hearing, Elaine has matured in her interview too, you know. Yeah, man. A good thing that fair to man. Seriously, Primo, you got to be kidding me. Hey, Primo, I seriously gonna attack? Hey, some shade, some meme around your Virgin. Right now, me say Nike a call the Ferrari. And the Ferrari, Jeremy, big up yourself. The Ferrari, them a wait for answer the phone. And the Ferrari not answering the phone because Nike want their refund. You see what I say? So even race take. Why me see man demeanor bridging when it 10-4 drop on the board. The man does sad, the man does deplete. The man, you know when you touch that then look at Maka there we have in a Jamaica we call Shema Maka, you touch it and it does fall up. Yeah man. Yeah man, me know illegal gas you need man. You see that. But you need illegal. Big up yourself. Jeremy, what's up?
So coach, a couple things on the run today.
Yeah, man.
First and foremost, Elaine Thompson.
Yeah.
And we hear you guys are talking about the world record. If the world record is going to go, it has to go at Eugene. No, I don't know what's going on with that track, but it has to go on that track for right now. She's in scintillating form. And the thing is, Elaine is a late bloomer. So we have to expect this. Elaine did not participate at champs.
Elaine that's incorrect. She ran at champs.
She ran at champs, but she wasn't a standout athlete at champs.
Yeah.
I stand corrected.
Man.
She wasn't a standout athlete at champs. So I know one of the athletes they were burned out and all of that. You get me? So she hit the top in her career late. And the other thing that is helping Elaine also right now, Elaine runs a lot more 200s than any of these females that are competing now over Shelly. All of these 100-meter athletes. So her top end is way better than theirs. Way better than theirs. This is Shelly get her normal pocket rocket start, man. And Elaine got her average start that we used to her getting an average start. And once she hit 60 meter, she does march past. That's what the 200-meter top end do, man. It make your 100-meter a lot better. Zine. But why Richards crumble under pressure, nervousness.
Shatter never put the 90 octane in the Ferrari. A Shatter fault.
No, good.
Shatter's fault.
Good.
And or is it race fault? Probably a race take fault, you know. The Fisa Ima Shatter. Probably a Ima Shatter, you know. May I put 1 and 2 together, you know. You see what I say? But them never do something with the vehicle.
Coach, we know how this thing going. You can't be off your month. Now compete high level. I don't know how our training camp stay if there's no quality athletes in there to be giving competition and training, like how you have a camp when a Blake and Bolt then you know say that's a sharp training session. You get me? We don't know about that, you see me, and then turn up and trying to win. You never come up against this type of competition yet in your life. You see me? You never win a major championship yet. You don't know how it feels, and then you feel shit.
Well, brother, give her credit though, you know, German. She has won a major championship in the United States, the NCAA title. Yeah, so that's her major championship.
Coach, the level matter. You talk about the fastest woman alive. The fastest woman alive is to your right.
Hey, on the door, let me start laughing here, you know. Half time, pick up yourself half time.
the fastest woman alive is to your right, you know, coach. And the third fastest woman alive is to your left. And you're sandwiched in the middle.
Jeremy, let me tell you what happened. Jeremy, let me tell you what happened.
Coach, me there champs, I'm nervous, brother. I don't know what got you fear mine, you know.
Half time, I give you time to come in, you know. You're mute, just remember that. Hey, let me tell you what I see happen.
Yeah, hear me now?
Yeah, man. Let me tell you what, you soon get a chance to talk. Let me tell you what I see happen. Shakari look to your left, Shakari look to your right. Go down on our marks, right? On the command of the starter. When the gun busts, Shakari probably look up, and said, Jesus, peace, where Shelly there? She see Shelly about 10 meters in front of her already, And then Elaine pop it and gone to. So she was discouraged by what she was seeing.
Yeah, and it shows, in her experience also, coach, that because she's young in the business, she didn't even bother to run through to the line the way she was disappointed.
Yeah, she
You
couldn't
get me?
manage it.
Experience again, and
Yeah, man.
the whole me not go play on her talent. I'm
Yeah,
not
man.
gonna play
She's
on her talent.
true.
She just need to be humble, and I don't know, our coach need to take a bit of
Her
responsibility
coach.
also.
You
Yeah,
don't know
man.
our coach. You don't know our coach.
Me not know a coach.
All right, me soon tell our coach. Half time, get a talk.
You see me? Because
Well, I make half time get a talk. Make half time get a talk.
When him telling the coach, I got surprised. You're talking about humble and hype, and
You tell him after. You tell him.
the one and only man. The one and only.
You know I would have.
Justin Gatlin is our coach,
No, man.
But Justin Gatlin is our mentor.
Him in our camp.
Yeah.
Dennis Mitchell is our coach.
Yeah, Dennis Mitchell.
And you know that brother there when him used to run man.
Yup.
One of the high piss man on 2 foot of sprinting.
But I think though, coach, I think it's, I don't know, because I did a video in the build up to the race, and I was looking at it, I was weighing everything that was there, and I'm like, okay, what would be her major downfall in this? Because again, she has the talent. As we speak now, I just finished doing a video as well. I'm going to upload it in a second. She has the talent, but again, you need your talent to speak more than you actually are speaking. And we saw Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt was one of the most talented individuals to have stepped foot on the track. First of all, Usain Bolt shouldn't be clocking those times because of his height to begin with, right? If you realize most of the sprinters, they're within a particular height because, well, we know physics. So for those who know physics, they understand how
Fulcrum and the levers.
Exactly. So Usain Bolt was a freak of nature, and he was humble for the most part. He put on a show, and I like to say there's a thin line between arrogance and confidence, right? The moment when it becomes that people are questioning if you're arrogant, then it becomes an issue. I think this race today, like someone on Twitter said, Shakari Richardson couldn't win champs. And I looked at the time, and I'm like, but wait, but Tina ran a better time than this. But we know what she's capable of. She's done it before, right? So the record is there. But the interview that she did after the race, it spoke about her immaturity as well. It spoke about the long way that she needs to go in order to get to that stage. Because remember, the same way we think of it as football isn't only played on the field, it's the same thing with athletics, it's off the track as well, and everything. The 10 seconds that you spend on the track between that 100 meter, that's at least a problem, because Usain Bolt said it too. He said he trained how many years just to run 9.5 seconds, right? And we underestimate the amount of preparation that goes into this, both mentally, physically, emotionally, all of that. But having said all this, I think if you're humble, then the expectation becomes minimal, and then when you deliver, people are wow. You get me? I think the most talented person, or the person on the top form coming into this race, was Elaine Thompson-Herah, like the double sprint champion, double sprint Olympic champion. And if you listen to the press conference when Elaine finished speaking and Shakari Richardson spoke, and I said it's not the words that she said in her, it's a tone in which she said it. And then when we go through it, we're like, okay, but she didn't say anything wrong. She said she wasn't starstruck, which is fine.
Yeah.
But the tone at which she said it, and then it makes you think, but wait, like, what's that supposed to mean? But again, I think as soon as Elaine held up her head today, the race was over. I couldn't even believe, because usually she holds up her head probably the 50-60 meter mark, and As soon as she held up her head, I realized the race was over. I'm like, wait, where's the rest of it? At one point, I was even thinking it was a 60 meter. I'm like, what happened here? But it was a fantastic race, well executed by Elaine. I see the world record in coach. I see it.
Yeah, it's getting closer and closer by the runs. So
Yeah.
I definitely we had 2 guests on, and I said that I wasn't foreseeing that world record, but more and more it is getting closer and closer and closer.
Yeah, I was actually thinking the world championships. That's when I was thinking the world record would go, but who knows? We'll see. We'll see. But I think when she ran that time in the Olympics, and I did it because I was doing the live as well during the Olympics, and I said the world record will come within her next 4 or 5 races. And she did one better in this one where she's racing against the clock really, because I don't think she's actually even thinking about the other persons in the race. It's her against the clock, in my opinion. That's how good she is, and that's how good a form she's in right now.
Oh. I am muted. Cranky, welcome. Marlon, welcome.
Good night.
What's your input, Cranky?
Yeah, night.
I have a bone to pick with you, coach. I have a bone to pick with you. Marlon, mute your mic, Marlon. Mute your mic, Marlon. You have enough background. So, coach, you're supposed to be a professional reporter, given your experience nowadays doing this, right? And somehow I was on your channel today because I was watching the race on your channel today, and you got emotive, coach. You got emotive. That's not acceptable. It's supposed to be an objective reporter just presenting the facts as they stand. Don't get emotive. So you lost it. In fact, you don't laugh and put your hand over your mouth to manage it. That was all gone. That decorum that you exhibit normally, it went away, disappeared. Also, coach, your kid was in the back trying to get it. So what? My father got mad. My father mad to run the car. You told him to sit down. Say, sit down. Don't jump out the window. Sit down. Sit down. But and I watched the 2 kids in there. The other one I look at him and said, "Daddy mad, he's gone, Lego." But anyway, the race was enjoyable.
I get the point, Cranky. Me take me beating this, so me can't take that one there.
You totally lost it. You just got lost in the moment. I understand.
Honestly.
I understand. I think Jamaicans need to win with humility, though. When we win, we make a win now, because in your face. Shakari is young and not as well groomed as she should be, and she's learning.
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta learn the hard way sometimes. As we get against Big Dan, you have to realize and respect who you're up against, respect the history, respect the legacy. And she hasn't done that. And they were advertising. If you look at NBC today, it was all Shakari's advertising before the race and even after the race. Then I can realize them lose. And then they interviewed. I've never seen. You said that on your program. I can't recall seeing when the person comes last in that race get interviewed. That's contrary to how you do interviews. It makes no sense to me. And then Shelly, I make it worse. She's Shelly and something in her background, and Jackson in her background. When she walk, what Jamaica, you look at somebody and say, and give the eyes. Just put your head up and give the eyes.
Kupanartu.
Exactly. Kupanartu. But I come challenge big people. See, I kid. But no, it's I'm a big track and field fan, by the way. I love my football.
Yeah.
Because when you go to college, you normally win. You gravitate towards that sport. College I'm talking about. There's only one college in Jamaica. But anyway, so no, it was a good situation, a good outcome, and hopefully we can enjoy the rest of the Diamond Leagues remaining for the year. I think someone in your program says about 4 remaining.
Yeah.
Hopefully 3 or 4 remaining, we can enjoy them. And hopefully, the record is hard to break though, because you guys are saying, you can break the what? The 10.49, whatever that number is. But think about it. The kid who runs the 200, what's his name? Giles is closer. 19.5 is closer to 90.1 now than 10.49 to 10.54.
Say that again, Frank. Say that again.
So the 10.49, right, which is the world record. Is that the world record?
For the female, yeah.
Yeah. And Elaine ran to 10.54 she ran. which is about 0.05 off, versus today what's running 200, which is 19.5 to 19.1, right? You easily can break the 19.1, you can break the 9.49, if you think about it.
We said it's easier to run to break the 19.1 as opposed to the 10.
Given where they are today, if you think about where they are today, so I run 19.5, and I'm trying to get to less than 19.1, versus I run 10.45. I'm sorry, versus 10.49. It's easier to break the 19.1 if you think about it than to break the 9.49. Because as you know, in the 100 meters, she's coming from 10.6. So she's made that same jump, but she can make that jump again. That's a bigger jump to make.
But you see, one thing to that though, Cranky, is the wind reading. The wind reading would be critical in that.
It was pretty high today, wasn't it? It was legal for her, I think, right?
It was legal, but it was in the zeros. It wasn't in the 1 point. If it was anywhere in the 1 point hard, she probably would have got very close to that world record, or even probably equal it. Because
and the question is, how is the track? Is that track a fast track?
The
times today were pretty good, weren't they?
That's what I'm saying. If I think this record is gonna go, it has to go at the World Championship, and it has to go at this track. Definitely. This track is special. It has to go at this track.
Well, whatever Elaine is doing, because her start is 100% better than it used to be, and her start is almost similar to Shelly, and that's why she keeps beating Shelly, because she has a better top end speed.
Right.
Her start is much better than it used to be. So if she's getting up with Shelly and at 50, 60, the race is over. Unless she's not feeling well, unless she has her heel problem that she has had in the past. But no, I mean, she's been extremely impressive. Even though I know you say the sprint queen is Elaine, but the sprint queen for me is always going to be Merlene. I can't change.
But in Jamaica, Cranky, it always goes in order, So we move from Merlene, and they handed over to Veronica Campbell, then Veronica handed over to Shelly. Shelly now hands over to Elaine, and then in a few years they'd have to hand it over to probably Tina or Tia or Brianna, one of those girls. You know what I mean?
No, we're talking about of all time, right? So we all talk about the GOAT. Who's the GOAT? That's a normal discussion. Not about, we agree right now, Elaine is best in class, period, globally. But the question is, who's the GOAT in terms of greatest of all time in terms of track and field? And Elaine have to do some more. Even though Merlin didn't win a individual gold medal at the Olympics, Merlin was, in her own time, was the only person carrying the flag for years and years and years.
And that's where you might get a beating, because quality medals are going to take precedence over some of the medals. Even though persons will say that Merlin would have been running against some persons who were, suspect, and she would have missed out because of some suspicious person.
Merlin was running in the dope era. Let's be clear on that. The dope era. Between the 80s and 2000s was a dope era. I mean, the Eastern athletes, the Eastern athletes, Eastern Europe athletes, all those records were set in the 80s, just more being broken recently. Some of those records last for 10, 15 years.
Plus, Shelly has a very good record, not because she's coming in second to Elaine now in these championships. She has a very imperious record. Yeah.
Shelly has.
Hold on, the German. D'Angelo wants to come on. The link is in the comment section. It is pinned. If you want to come on, you have to turn on your camera, and we can let you in. So D'Angelo, if you want to come on, that's the route to take. Yeah, German.
Yeah, Shelly has written her own legacy, right? And which is a wonderful one. The age that she be right now, and given the fact she just came back from having a child, and the way she's performing right now is nothing below par. Nothing below par. So she did what she had to do in the business, and she's just taking her bow right now, and she's still doing it in excellent form. You get me? As Cranky said, Elaine improved on her start, and I didn't really see it in this race, but you can see it at the Olympics. She just had a I think she got out before Shelly, or a half a footstep behind Shelly. So she was automatically gonna be gotten in Shelly had to get beaten in that race. So right now it is just what it is right now for Shelly and her performance then. But someone to talk about is Jackson. A lot of persons are gonna hard to beat Jackson right now. She's gonna continue getting those medals behind Elaine and fly the Jamaica flag high just the same.
Yeah, man. Marlon, see you jump on. You're back.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bless up, Cranky, German. Yeah, man. As Cranky said, I think why Coach reacted so to Cranky, it was because the whole hype over the race. It basically, especially how they were behaving on NBC. As you said earlier, and that it's the first you saw somebody came last in the race, and that person being interviewed before the winner. So it's as watching the race today and we saw it, we're basically saying that guess what? They're just putting people in their places to see that these are the top 3 runners out there. They did it at the Olympic and they came and deliver on the fastest track in the world. And
yeah,
I think if it really was about 1.7 today, that record would have gone. The 0.9, anyway, it was 1.7 or 1.6. She'd have gotten a record today. And it was a perfectly executed race. Although she didn't get the best of start, Shelly got up before, but she went out and she delivered. I think what they did, they just put everything to rest because the hype about Shakari out there and everybody was like Shakari this when Shakari wins. When Shakari wins, when she come and take the crowd. And she just went off and did the interview on NBC and started vented.
Hey, listen to me, Marlon. I agree with Cranky, you know. It was out of character, you know. But you know why? What triggered that? I'm still alive, you know. Even when I come home, I'm still alive. You know what triggered it? I was actually on the road, and as you could see, I was on the road, and I had my phone and I had another phone watching the live. They got some copywriting and got booted, so I went over to Race Take. Over Race Take, you know, everybody know how Race Take hype up Shakari, right? And trust me, you see, when the race just finished, when I saw it, because I was seen in the comment section that the race was over, and when people must say dead last, me couldn't believe. So I was saying, I really me kill up myself, and when I see the look on Race Take face, it's like that just trigger up. Me I said the man just crumble and like him don't know what to do. He take off his hat, he put on his hat, and he walk.
I saw it. But,
so
Coach,
that really triggered the laugh, you know.
You know what's funny? I'm watching the race today. I know that Elaine and Shelly was in front. I was watching the blonde hair.
Yeah.
With the blonde hair.
Hey, everybody have long hair in that race, Marlon. Everybody have long hair. I know you said blonde, but everybody have long hair. Forget about that. You can't see. So when they bend down, you can't see nobody now. I just see a long hair stretch. Blonde hair.
I blonde hair, may watch man.
So Primo Vision, you understand why I did that laugh. You understand why I did that laugh. Yeah, man. I go over to Race Take, man. And I tell you, say, to the man, I don't know if he's alright still, you know.
No, man, you drop down.
All right, me know I start with the laugh.
The hype was good still, you know. No lie. Leading up to the championship, there's over the years, we know naturally when the Jamaicans perform, we expect them to come and medal, especially Shelly and what have you, for when they race them. But this was a little bit different. There was more hype around this 100 meter because of her personality and what she came with when she burst out in the collegiate and win the championship or whatever. How she come pro. You get me? So the hype around this 100 meter female, it was good. I don't think I ever seen so much eyes on 100 meter, even Jetta days and all of them time with Shelly and all. This one was, everybody was really looking forward to this race, you know. So the hype was good. The hype was good.
I think what she does as well, you know, you see, she's a Nike sponsored athlete, and I think in the United States, I don't think track and field is a big sport. Well, it is not. Football, which is a catch and kick one, baseball and basketball. Thank you. You don't understand the one of me attack, right? So
yeah. New name. You don't start calling it catch and kick. And let me see if I said a catch and kick game then.
So she would have brought some level of attention to the sport in America because of her talk on Twitter. Her talks on Twitter was intriguing to other persons who weren't into the sport. So she would have brought over a lot of viewers possible to the event. And for her to went out like that, man, it was hey, when the people are writing in the comment section say and Shakari last night, I think I shot her first right time. I say shot her a joke, look like the girl win. So I kind of in a one look mood them, I don't want to get too excited and say whatever. When I see the race for myself, Marlon, I tell her say, I lose it for real, cranky. I lose it, man. I not tell no lie, I lose it.
You want to see you to the back of your vehicle? Daddy,
Yeah.
I want to be daddy, man.
But coach, you know what was funny? And ESPN highlighted Shakari came 9 in the pre-Fontaine Diamond League in
Yeah,
Oregon.
man, they will do
only
that,
8 lanes you have. Only 8 lanes. None of the 8 lanes you have, Maria.
So I'm like 9th. So what about the person who win the race?
No, man, they will do that, man. They will definitely do that. They will definitely do that. They don't really understand the sport, you know.
No, they understand. Part of the issue is that the US has not been as dominant as it has in, you know, if you think about the 80s, 90s, before the turn of the century, they have been very, very dominant, right? 1 and 200 between the Gail Devers and the Carl Lewis. For a long time, they've been dominant. In the 90s, you had the Canadians that come up between Ben and Donovan Bailey, and you have Linford Christie. So they were dominant for a long period of time, but that has now changed materially. The best thing about all of this is that women are not getting their due, right? It's all about the women. The men are in the back burner. I know we talk about Jamaica and the men not doing as well, but that's the same thing in the US also. Nobody's hyping the US men's race. It's almost like an afterthought. It was all about the women's race. And it's always about the 100. So the women is getting their just due, which is what we want to see a lot of times. So it's about time, frankly.
Yeah, man. The narrative has really changed where the sprinting is concerned. Yes, what I'm saying. So, all right. So I think we would have exhausted this part of the topic for over an hour now. Big up to the guests who passed through, Davian Nugent and the Pioneer. Big up on yourself. So, Leon Bailey, people, he didn't play in that 2-0 win for Aston Villa today. Yeah? So, we understand that he's hurt. How will this affect the World Cup qualifiers come September 2 against Mexico? Jeremy, I want to kick it off.
Coach, that's a bitter sad news. We would have been hoping that all our available players can show up for the tournament. Even though he didn't have a good Gold Cup, we know what he can do. So we're expecting him to show up and be injury free, you know. So it's gonna be a big blow. It's gonna be a big blow. Given the fact that we want some other players and we are not even sure that we're gonna get them. And to lose one that we guarantee would always be there, it has to be a blow to the team. Has to be a blow to the team. There's no going around that.
Marlon.
Yeah, because when I saw it on the Villa website this morning, so I went and did some checking around. So spoke to somebody from in the Midlands. So he said it's not anything major, but he said if he doesn't play Saturday coming against Brentford, I don't think they will release him for the qualifiers. It's like it's a slight twinge, you know. So because the season is young, you don't really want to take any risk. If it was a do or die game, they wanted the points today. He'd have played. But
Hold
because
on.
the season,
You said it's a slight injury.
yeah,
Where?
the hamstring,
Hamstring.
yeah,
I
tight,
figured.
yeah. Remember, the season just started, so you're not gonna take any risk because it's the same thing. Ali Watkins. If it was a do or die game and they
Yeah.
wanted that point, he and Ali Watkins would have played.
Yeah, definitely. Because when it comes down to hamstring, tightness, you start to sprint, and Leon does a lot of running.
Yeah.
So it can pull at any time.
So you have to take necessary precaution because remember, it's not a pull, no. It's just I think it's when they were warming down yesterday in training. He felt it and he pulled out of training, so they just pulled him this morning. So just hopefully that if he plays against Bradford, it's a possibility that he'll be around for the qualifier.
Yeah, man. When you look at tightness of hamstring, it possible could be a situation it's close to being torn, or it's a micro tear there, or grade 1. Might be there. I think that the physio or whoever, the doctors would look at it. But if it is a hamstring injury, can take up to 6 weeks to recover, depending on the level or the grade of the injury. So let's hope that it is not as serious as you're saying, Marlon. Cranky, how would this affect us going into the qualifiers?
First I want to say Shatta is incorrect about that post. So Shatta, you're wrong. Go do your research. Football is played in Australia, it's played in Austria, it's played in Brazil, it's played in Japan, it's played in Canada. So you need to do your research. But anyway, as you were saying, Coach, about
yeah, man, mash. Hold on, that's something like when Shatta get mashed up, you know.
No, there was about 45,000 registered football players in the world, Shatta. And not soccer, football. But anyway, we don't talk about that, Bailey. That's why you need competition for places, Coach. That's why you need competition for places. Definitely. They can't afford to have injuries are part of the game. And my biggest concern is not even Bailey being injured enough. Because we have Lowe and other wingers who probably not as good, but can work in that place. I'm more concerned about Antonio and will he hold up for the next 2 games? Because we don't have good finishers, as we have seen. I'm not sure Grady is going to be part of the squad. We may be bringing Roof may come in, and hopefully he does. But I want Antonio to play in the Mexico game because I want a battering ram to run over those small statute gentlemen that's going to be playing defense against him. So I can't afford for him to get injured. But it's unfortunate if Bailey is injured. And hopefully, as you said, they could always pull the whole view that, look, he has a partial tear. You can't risk him. Even though FIFA should let him go, he probably come and don't play. You don't want it to happen. So hopefully they're nursing him and treating him like a price asset he is for them, because they paid over $30 million for him. And hopefully he will recover quickly and be able to play. And the problem is, Coach, is this. Even if he comes, I don't think he can play all 3 games. Not when he's running these niggling injuries for the last few months. So that's also a challenge. That's also we have to have cover for him, an adequate cover, not just cover. People can function at a certain level to allow us to compete well.
That's true there, Cranky. Somebody is saying that let me put up this comment. There it is. No offense, Walla Bailey hasn't produced anything in a Jamaican shirt. The actual loss to the team is 0. In fact, we could have an addition by subtraction situation here. Do we agree with that?
No.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Elaborate.
Just his presence. I think his presence around the guys kind of bring a different feeling, a level of confidence and all of that in the team. You get me? We can't say that. We know what he can do. We just hope he come and deliver it. You just can't. So suppose him come and have the game of him life. People deserve a chance, man. People deserve a chance. You can't do it can't use him past performance and judge him. Say it no matter if him come and play. You get me? I say it does matter. It really does matter. We can't do that, man. Can't do that. Me agree. He has not had his best games in the shirt, but boy, me think me personally believe he's gonna be a miss if he's not in the squad.
Marlon.
Yeah, the name Liam Bailey, it sells itself, right? When Liam Bailey didn't start in that US game, the US team had more comfort on the field knowing that they're not facing a Liam Bailey, right? So the Bailey not being a part of the squad, right? And going into Azteca where most of the players are gonna be playing it for the first. I think we only have one player that has played it before. It's Mariappa. And we all know that this Mariappa situation right now, right? He's not at the club at the moment. So you need all your top players there because you're going into the Lions then, right? And we have seen it in the past that the big teams, the Brazil, the Argentina, they have gone in the Azteca and got run over by Mexico. So we want our best players and say if Leon, as he said, that if Leon is not there, yes, we can say that the past performance hasn't really materialized, right? But we know what he can do on his day. So he still have to be a part of the team.
Thank you.
Well, I've been critical of his lack of performance for the team, but I don't think the team is better off without him, actually. Because if you're a coach and there's a good player on the other side, Shaka, go do your research. We don't talk about Australian football or rugby. Go do your research, Shaka. Go Austria. In fact, they have a person from Austria who's now competing in the American Football League to make one of the teams. I think he had a 40-yard run the other day. Go do your research, me say. And American football is what they play in Canada. Is American football. The field just longer. Anyway, we won't go to the discussion. You're distracting a Shaka. Go do your research and come back to me. Anyway, coach, as you were saying, Bailey is an asset to the team. He hasn't played well so far for the national team, but we expect him to come good at some point. And if you're a coach for a team like Mexico, you want to plan for the better players you're going to play against. And the coach may have to adjust his strategy to plan for Bailey. Now, what I would love to see us having is players in each position where you can't plan for any one player because they all perform at a certain level and they all are deemed dangerous to your team. But no, I understand the sentiment in terms of the perspective around people feel a little bit dissatisfied with his performance and believe that he's not adding the value he should, given what he's achieved on the world stage so far. But I think he's an attribute and an asset that will come good at some point. Hopefully he comes good during this World Cup period. But I'm concerned about the injury record because it's like my player, Partey, who never had an injury at Atletico Madrid and just seemed to be injury prone 24/7 for the last year and a half. I hope Bailey's not going to that stretch, because that's not a good thing. Hopefully that's not the case.
Yeah,
Coach,
definitely.
and the other thing, I think Bailey just need to know when he has done his job, when his job is done. Meaning he attracts players to him. So more than likely, two players at all times are going to want to try to mark him or try to come at him when he has the ball. When those two players move out of position, his teammates now have to see those gaps and go there and Bailey just dispatch that ball and don't try to take on those two because your job is done. Your job is done right there. From those two players draw to you and create space for a different player, your job is done and dusted. Just dispatch the ball and move into a different space, and he's good to go.
All right. For me, I think if Leon Bailey isn't fit for the World Cup qualifier, might put a damp on the team. That is for me. I know that we have players that can play in the position, but they are not a Leon Bailey. You know what I mean? And with that performance that he put in for the first 30 minutes of his career in an Aston Villa shirt, it was an excellent one. And I was hoping to see him replicate that or go a little bit further. And as I've always said on this show, the demon of sports is injury. And sometimes when an athlete is very fit or the most fit, that's when they are most vulnerable or susceptible to being hurt. So they have to do the right thing. They have to cool down properly. They have to hold their stretches and all of these things. They have to also warm up properly. Because when you do those things incorrectly, you're setting up yourself. You know what I mean? We're not sure if that is the case with Leon, but I'm just putting that out there. That the demon of sports, or one of, is injury. You know what I mean? It would be sad, but I'm gonna be optimistic that I mean, it is just one of those situations, like with the athlete there. What's her name? Dina Asher Smith. She was supposed to run in an event. She withdrew from the event. She went to the Olympics. She ran the 100 meters. I doubt she made the finals, but she withdrew from the 200 meters. But she came back and ran the 200 meters today. You know what I mean? So those tightness of the hamstring, if it is not nursed properly, it can cause further damage to the muscle. And that's what but I believe that he's in good hands. Those English physios and doctors, I believe that they are some of the best in the world. So definitely he should be okay. You know what I mean? But one of the other things that we could segue into, where the topic is concerned, if nothing else is there to be said on Leon Bailey, is the plan of action for the game against Mexico. Do we go for the kill? Do we plan a strategy where we could eke out a win? Or should we just lay low, go with a low block type of game to ensure that we get a point? What say you, gentlemen?
Coach, you can't ask that question this evening, Coach. That's one of the questions I have to abstain from answering the question, Coach.
No, you don't have to answer that.
Yeah, that's one of the questions that's coming up, isn't it? So I can't answer that question. So I abstain from that. So go ahead, Marlon. And
all right, no problem. See if you can get some pointers. I will know Ketaraka watched, you know.
That's it. Look at notes.
Yeah.
I think, Coach, we have to be respectful of the Mexicans, right?
Mm-hmm.
This, as I said, we all say that the Azteca, it speaks for itself, right? We know it's a daunting task going there, so we have to go show them respect. But at the same time, I don't think we can just go and be open to play them open. If we go and play them open, we're gonna get run over there. It doesn't matter who is there.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to go play the game safe, play the game in spurts, 15 minutes, 10 minutes. Right? If you can attack a 10-minute spurt and try to get a goal, right? But you have to always try to play it safe. And I think that's one thing that Tapa will do, right? Remember, no, Tapa was the first CONCACAF coach to go there to get a points on them, right? So I think the experience of him having done that before, I think he's going to try to work the same way. But the thing about it, in the midfield, we don't have a Rudolph Astin in that team to have that discipline there, right? So that's one thing gonna be against us going there. We had somebody who, as a CDM, right, who was a monster against the Mexican at that time. We don't have that type of player now.
So Marlon, yeah, are you sending out a warning? Are you sending out a signal? Are you sending out an idea to the powers that be that Anthony Grant should be an addition to this team, because he would be basically doing a job that a Rudy Astin would have done there in Mexico?
But I think he can add, but coach, that playing in that place is a different atmosphere now. It's a different atmosphere for Grant to go there. If he get called another part of the squad, he have to pace himself there. Remember, no, it's not like in Orlando you can go and run.
Run, right? That's a running game.
It's not a running game. You have to pace yourself there. At least it has changed. It's not like in 98 when players were going there and then coming on the sideline to get oxygen and things like that, right? I think the modern day football as a person now adapting to playing in Azteca. I remember before now, Uncle Club America and Cruz Azul used to play club football there. So now you have at least 4 clubs playing in Azteca now. So I think players are more used to going there and play. So the atmosphere is not daunting. The good thing for us, as I said, we don't have no fans there. But the players have to go and prepare mentally. They have to be very strong because we're getting a wounded Mexican team that have lost 2 finals. So they're becoming gunning. Raul Jimenez is back. Guadalo is gonna be back. Right? Ochoa is coming back. Montes. So they're having a full stack team now. So we have to know if they approach them cautious.
So do you believe that they can be hurt though?
Well,
And I think we have the know-how, the ballers them to do something like that.
all right. With what we are speculating from what you have seen from the squad, the names look good, but that's on paper. They haven't played together as yet. Right? So what you'll be basically looking at are players putting their individual brilliance there. And if Leon is not there, a part of the squad there, that's one key piece, kind of key figure missing out of the team there. The thing about it, as Cranky said, having a Leon Bailey, we know the fear factor he will put to other coaches, right? So when you're planning, you're not only planning for Leon Bailey, there's a Mikel Antonio coming, a Kemaru. But if you don't have Bailey there, the fear factor kind of fall off.
Yeah, definitely.
Can I just that comment, Coach? Can I just that comment?
Yes.
That you post. The situation as it relates to the UK is the same for every country. So if you're a Brazilian, if you're African, the Premier League is trying to engage the government to change the rules to allow players not to be subject to the quarantine when they come back to the UK. So we can't just focus on CONCACAF because it's a World Cup qualifying break. Everybody's playing. There'd be a litany of players who can't come back to play. So I'm not sure that would make any sense for the UK not to try to amend their restrictions to allow them to come in the country and play. Think about all the Brazilians and Africans who are playing in any other country, frankly, outside of Europe. They're playing World Cup qualifiers, Asia. They can't afford not to change the requirement. They got to come up with something because people are then going to say they're giving footballers preferential treatment, but they'll have to change it to allow them to come and go back and be with their clubs.
All right. Jeremy, the same question.
I think it will boil down to the players them that we take to this game, coach. Depending on who is available and who the coach has, they're gonna play to their strengths. You get me? So we have to approach them cautious, that which is right. But at the end of the day, if all the players that we're expecting comes in, I think we can give them a good run for their money. Even though the players haven't played together. Individual brilliance is gonna be needed also, but I think we can give them a good run for their money, man. Given the fact of how they've been playing over the last couple of games, we can definitely give them a good run. If we have somebody stable in that midfield, and the backline, to me, our backline looks good. Needs a little bit of a tweaking, but for the most part, it looks good. Again, we just need to click going forward and be clinical. So if these players can come in and be clinical, we have a real good chance of either capturing a point or a victory down there.
All right. Neo is saying, welcome, Catherine. Neo is saying that we have to employ what is called a low block and keep a clean sheet to begin with, and then grow into the game. You agree with that, Marlon?
Yeah. We have to start off that way. We can't just really go out and say we're going to attack them. I think the first 15 minutes is going to be very crucial of that game. The first 15 minutes to 25 minutes is going to be very crucial. As I said, we have to play the game in spurt, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So the first 15 minutes, so we start off. As I said, you cannot go there and open up against them because they have 2 of the best midfielders in the world. Hector Herrera and Alvarez, right? Whoever we have in the midfield, these are 2 guys who will pass the ball around him any day, right? So, as I said, As I alluded to earlier about having Anthony Grant there, he's somebody who will put in the tackles. But these two guys, they are two masters of what they do. They are two best in the world. So, and the Guadada coming back in now, it's more strength in the midfield, right? They can have the attacking strength. Lozano is back, Atuna is back. I think Jimenez is gonna go back in as a starter after what Fraser Murray did in the Gold Cup, not scoring. So, as I say, it's a wounded team we're facing, so they're out for blood now. So the unfortunate thing now, we are the opponent. As I said, we have to be careful how we go up against them.
That's right.
If for instance they go and score early on us, we go in for a pretty long night.
Right, and when you look at the Mexican team, the Mexican team is like a possession type of ball playing team, possession football, and they stay up in high, they press you high, right? So is it a case where we're gonna counter that by employing a counter-attacking style of football, hit them on the counter? Would we be lucky enough to hold out onto that pressure for the entire 90 minutes? Because I don't believe that Mexico will be turning off the eating, especially because it's a home game for them. So it's gonna be a tough one for us in that regards. But once we stay composed, and again the whole atmospheric situation in Mexico, the high altitude thing, it is a critical thing, because we can't just, as you said, the first 15 minutes is going to be critical, because we can't just go out there and a press high and a burnout, and then it's like we don't get acclimatized. So we have to gradually build ourselves into the game, get used to the atmosphere and stuff like that to put up a good show against the Mexican team. I think one of the situation is that they are not going to be having the fans, which would have been their 12th person. So that is also key for us, I believe. That is key for us. But I mean, let's see how we'll approach this one. But how do we really counter the Mexican possession type of football? Is there any loophole in their play?
Is that question for Cataract? Go ahead, Cataract. Explain to the audience how you do that. You're not shy to talk, so the floor is yours, Cataract. We're giving you a chance now to express yourself.
Coach.
That's of yourself.
I'm just here to.
No. Can you talk one to your Cataract?
I'm just here to observe.
I have never heard you not speak. It's not in your.
I'm just here to observe.
You're gonna choke. You can't do it. You're gonna pass out. If you don't talk, you're gonna pass out. Speak.
Coach.
Speak, as Richard would say. Speak. Speak.
The Prime Minister of Jamaica has said that there should be no more than 20 persons at a church service. And as the pastor of Anthony Grant Church on the Rock, I cannot be here with 364 viewers. No, I can't do it. So I'm observing. You want me to spill my dub then? Hallelujah. I said, I'm waiting for you tomorrow, Mr. Crampy. I have my Costa Rica. Coach, how some people can come on? I have some Costa Rican cheerleaders.
You need more than prayer. You need more than prayer. Keep going.
I have some Costa Rican cheerleaders, coach. All right, so, coach, I want to talk about. Most of the time, when I talk about the race, big up the sprint of them. Yeah, and big up Rapunzel. Yeah, you let down her long ear. A blonde something there. You know what, Jack? Jaja. Anyway, big up the sprinter there. Yeah, man. Cranky, that's how we beat and teach.
I'm looking forward to be beaten and taught tomorrow. Before we beaten and taught tomorrow, I'm looking forward to it.
You are going to be my Shakari Richardson. Round and back. as Veronica, not Veronica, Shelly, so I have to put some eyes in the back of my head because I can't catch up. Coach, what I talk about tonight? That's Stecker.
Yeah. I know that Liam Bailey hurt.
Yeah. A lot of people hurt, but it seems like we don't have a problem picking hurt players. So I don't know, but I'll leave that for tomorrow. Sorry to hear about Leon. I hope he can get well. People say I'm a hater or whatever, but I did say, coach, you recall in the euphoria, I said Premier League is a different kettle of fish, different intensity. The baller get well, because I would like to see you in the squad. I'd like to see you in the squad at full and firing. You understand? At full and firing. Big up the whole team Cataract. We have to set up Ricky Dunks, Pryce, Wesley Hall. You don't see it. Doris Brown. Big Dre, Eddie Weather.
You must think a Jamaican politician I give you some chicken back if people vote for you. You go on
No, we have some
Jamaican politician I give you food.
We have some care packages.
And then you disappear. Then you disappear. Care packages.
Coach, we tell everything now. The way this debate is important, coach. The Prime Minister locked down the country. There shall be no movement when Cranky and Cataract are going at it. You think a Delta cause it? You just don't want to.
Yeah, man, the big.
Everybody to stay at home. All Mr. Speed me here and beg what judge you were.
We need competent judges, and Mr. Speed, I think, is very objective. By the way, Mr. Speed, I've never beaten the JFF. I think the JFF is wonderful. If you do become a judge,
you know what the wickedest thing?
It's a great organization and very futuristic thinking. I love the JFF. Best organization ever.
So coach.
Yeah.
You know, we have a problem with Mr. Speed being the technical manager and the coach. I can't believe it. I said to him, the man a coach Cranky and he want to be a judge. Mr. Speed, you have to pick a side.
The man is multifaceted. He's multifaceted. He wears a lot of hats.
You have to call Judge Pusey. Send out the feelers. Who know Judge Pusey? At them levels the thing reach.
Why if Judge Pusey come in, you no problem in a Cataract.
You understand? all the teacher put out voice note in the week. Coach is still big. I'm prepared, you know. But seriously, let's get down to business. Obviously, the injury to Liam Bailey must be a concern to the Reggae Boyz. Liam Bailey is one of the coach's favorites and will be a starter under Coach Whitmore. Tomorrow is the day with 24 hours or less. But this is the last topic now, so you'll have to wait a little more than 24 hours to hear how Team Cataract will approach the whole Mexico game. We don't have any fear because we know Cranky is going to copy from somebody. That's his style. Because I see lots of people dropping 23s, so I expect he's going to copy one of those 23s and maybe Simon or Ryan's one, you know. But Cataract could be coming with something different spice, a different flavor.
I hope it's not like the prelude. I hope it's not like the prelude because you bombed in the prelude, you know. So I hope that's not it. I hope you come with real stuff tomorrow. You bring on Tutu, come fight big people war. But I bring bazooka, you see?
Coach, I preach for peace in the country, coach. Stop the killing, put down the guns, all the young men.
Hey, so Doreen in I building like Cataract. She has a big up from Denver, Colorado. She can't wait for tomorrow.
I think Cataract moment that, you know. Coach, the Cataract thing is, coach's this thing is a movement, you know. The Cataract thing is a movement within a movement. You understand? Coming like the 6 people all have DM of giant Team Cataract, but the original Team Cataract. Yeah, fans can come on, but they have to check the real general, them around the ground. You understand? Yeah, Wesley Hall and Ricky Dunks and Grimy Production. Yeah, them youth, they have to check them in their comment section. Yeah, think big. Bigger than darkness and bigger than one other. The coach is a worldwide thing, Cataract movement. But coach, injury concerns are racking up It's a crucial week.
Yes,
It's a
it is.
crucial week again.
I'll know we no see Kevin Stewart, you know.
Mm.
He still not play today. Him still not play today.
Kevin Stewart, you have gained your name from Cataract, aka the Invisible Man. Want to see him, I can't see him. But you know who we saw today, though, coach? In a winnings. Big up Anthony Grant. Big up yourself. Team win again, clean sheet again. All the haters dropped dead. Jordan Cousin played 90 minutes as well. I didn't watch the game, but I'm going to try and catch some. See if I catch a hold of it and look for Jordan. Amari Bell took a thumping. Had a torrid day. 5-0. Luke we get from Birmingham. So you go.
So did you watch the Maestro today? Because he was playing, you know.
Who was playing?
The Maestro was playing.
The Maestro,
I mean, there's only one. There's only one. But so you get it. Oh, so I have to tell you who it is. I'm glad you joined the club. I'm sorry.
No,
I forgot you're in the congregation. No, you're in the congregation.
I'm not in the
Go ahead.
congregation.
You're in the congregation. If I say the Maestro, you don't ask me.
Look here. The Lord works in mysterious ways.
Late joiner, but you're here. You've arrived.
I'm all right. Look here.
You've arrived.
Ravel is doing what Ravel does. You better pray that he doesn't do what he really does. And 10 games later, we're not see him no more. So, consider the trajectory. No, I did not watch the game. I'll have a final time to watch the game. Only 24 hours in my day.
Yeah, no, I watched a game. I watched both the Newcastle game and his game at the same simultaneously. So I did watch the game. I'll just say that.
Watch them simulcast.
Yes, I did.
Isaac Hayden. What's your views? Look like a real deal.
He got injured today, didn't he? Yeah, I think he was taken out of the game.
I'll take out the game. I hope it's not allowed to. But he looked like the real deal, though. I have to say that.
Yeah, he's playing. I mean, he's not as athletic as he usually was, but he's playing well.
Look like the real deal. And as I said before, a couple of levels above Anthony, but he was always that at this stage in his game, right? So, but I like what I saw for the time that he was there. So I watched QPR versus Barnsley. I don't know why. Swindon Town today versus Salford. Taking a little piece of the Liverpool Burnley. Dwight McNeil not bad enough.
I would agree. He's a good player.
McNeil is not bad at all. Not bad. JFF.
I think he could do a job.
Do more than a job.
More than a job.
More than a job.
He's a good player. He doesn't score enough, but he's a good player.
So does Blair Turgott score?
Am I in the Blair Turgott camp?
No, I'm just saying.
I left that camp along. In fact, I have moved that camp along. I'm not in the Blair Turgott camp. I've been saying this from day one. Let me create 5 chances in the Gold Cup. I watch him play up close and personal. Not in this camp at all. In fact, I don't think he should be. Well, you know what? I won't talk about my team, but I am not an advocate. Let me just say that.
And certainly looks
the kid better. Tries and he's put out for the country, so I'm not going to bash him, but I'm not an advocate.
No, a bashing thing, no. The Judah Fleming as well would be the coach. A real team coach. You see the JFF really goes on a recruitment and get the players that are available, even 10% of them. You understand? The whole landscape of Jamaican football can be performed. So if you target 20 man and 15 tell you no, but 5 come in and all a man like Dwight McNeil dropping, I think, coach, I was tracking him. That's why I was watching Liverpool. Really. You understand? The game. A good player. I might even go and say at this stage he looks a bit superior to Redman. Nice to see Jamaicans living it up.
No, they're different. They're different type of players, though, right? They're not the same type of
The
players.
same left-handed. Jerry 876, a good cross of the ball. I think a player like Corey Burke would enjoy eating at that restaurant.
So would Antonio, actually.
And Antonio's a jumper. I think Antonio
The
loves
physicality in the box.
to
When
be
the
able
ball
to
comes in the
run.
box and you're physical and you arrive in the box. Yeah. We don't have any great headers of the ball, but I think his crosses are pinpoint, right? So it's not like a hopeful cross he's making. His crosses are pinpoint.
It's not like O'Neal Fisher. I hope O'Neal Fisher was watching the game. Learn something. But right, Matt, big up yourself, yard man. One we need to reach out to. The Jamaicans were not playing for Liverpool. There was no Reece Williams. And I don't think I picked up Curtis Jones playing. But Dwight was a pleasure to watch. And it's disappointing not to see Leon Bailey. Clearly, Jamaicans wanted to watch that, but Aston Villa keeps living on. That secured 3 points in the bag. Will the coach want to disrupt his side to bring in Bailey when they have a side that is performing and winning? So, yeah.
No, but Bailey's a starter in that team. And if you read the clips and the comments being made, people are anticipating Bailey being in the team. So it's one thing to say you have a side which is, they're one-on-one, right? They lost their first game. But when you spend money for a player, fans want to see that player. And that is even more so when the player adds excitement to your team. So fans want to be entertained, and they also want good outcomes. Bailey provides both. And that's why he's going to be someone who is valued. And if he plays well, the fans will love him.
Yeah. Keep a keen eye on Demarai Gray.
Yeah, he scored today.
Yeah, but remember, Demarai Gray is pushing for the England.
A word to the wise is sufficient. Keep a good lookout.
Demarai's not getting to the England team no time soon. Unless they want to cap him.
But that's his desire.
I understand. Yeah, I understand, coach, but he's not getting to the England team. I mean, think about all the people who are in front of him. Too many people. Just like the right back situation. If you played left back, if you play right back or you play on the wings, not happening anytime soon. If you play center forward, you may get a chance because Harry Kane will get injured at some point. He's injury prone. All depends on when. But if you're playing right wing or left wing, or right or left midfield, or you're playing right back, it's hard to get into that team.
Yeah, but keep an eye on it, Jamaican fans. Some more Team Cataract. Big up Ian Campbell. Some man there Team Cataract. Photos of Jamaica. Coach, I will take a big up. There's one other player. I didn't. If anybody can tell me how West Harding team performed today, I didn't follow them at all. And Shatter says I was mumbling. So let me say this clearly. Anthony Grant played 90 minutes in a 1-0 victory. His team kept a clean sheet. Okay, Shatter, is that clear enough for you? Good, my boss. All right.
Mr. Shatter just want to look at edge. Shatter come like a little person at the beginning and watching it. Make a little move and just put the knife and turn it. And he squeeze it and he squeeze it. I'm still, he's looking like a room to jump in and just push the knife in. Shatter. I mean, I watch you.
Kelly Lee Gray, I want to ask, what's this fascination with having one-footed players play CDM? Have you?
I know that alone, Cataract.
Barry Bell.
Teddy, I look.
Bell
It's like Teddy, I look for all I defend them and turn them in a stadium. Teddy, why Teddy? why you take out all I defense?
Teddy,
turn them in a stadium.
Let's just cut it, man. Wes Morgan for CDM. Tap in the man.
Mariappa.
The two you them playing and if a two spot in the 30. But tomorrow,
See the Wizard didn't score the Qatar.
West Arden lost 2-0. Best player of his team. Football mob. Foot mob. Okay, I have to check that site. Is that a site? I've never heard of that. But
and Amari Bell get drubbing to the two.
No man, 5-0. 5-0 from Birmingham.
I
understand. 5-0 from Birmingham. I see fresh God, Fresh God at Greg Lee. Last 3 months ago when we were talking about Anthony Grant in a League One, Fresh God did a burnout League One. Remember them days? Fresh G. You see them have to solve, but right now Theodore Whitmore is the coach. He has to solve those problems. That's why he gets the package, and he has his assistant Paul Hall.
But one thing I noticed though in a Qatar, 2 games in a row, I not say Bobby Reid in a Fulham team.
Understand he has a knock.
Oh, so as you rightly said, the injury thing I get out of hand. This close to a critical game.
But it's going to happen when you're playing Saturday, Wednesday, sometime Friday, Tuesday, Saturday, Tuesday. The games are coming thick and fast in the championship and those things. I learned about championship. Let me tell you what happened to coach. I'll crank you, no disrespect. I know you have made your thing very clear, right? Say Bobby came on. I think he meant starting, he's not starting. But well, that's good if he came on. But the Jamaica just get in tune to league football, which is a blessed thing. I've done 16 years of it. A whole heap of man break down and get injured. It's a torrid league. 42 games. 42 games for the championship, the EFL. Rough. He got 58 minutes, that's good. Mr. Primo Vision, big up my friend. That man is skillful with the thing, With the little IT graphics and them, something like creative and a nice little different kind of analysis. Big up Primo Vision. Yeah, man, Dwight not need no well needed, man. Well needed. The left side, let me not say, but the left side as it is currently constituted with Junior Fleming as the man and Blair and Junior Fleming. Yeah, Carl.
Hold on. I see a lot of people saying Bobby Reid played today.
I don't know. I didn't see the game.
So. Which game they played today? They played Hull today, right?
Remember, as a fresh guy, you're in a team with Shatta Ball career. You understand? So if your gang makes her do a drive by, if I ever catch you understand? 1-2-0 versus Hull. Not kind of hard to beat Hull.
Yeah, but me not see Bobby Reid in a.
So people have to get the factual information.
Oh yeah, me see for sure. Sorry, my bad.
Big up Westland for that information. Big up yourself, Westland.
Me see it. On the wrong side, me did that look fun.
Ian Campbell said McNeil is better than Bailey. That remains.
Yeah, coach. Big up everybody. Cataract.
Big up.
Cranky.
Bless up.
Well, I'm close out the other one. All right, sit there now. All right, so yeah, Bobby did come on earlier than expected.
Yeah, me see it.
32nd minute, 58 minutes today. Come on, when the team up by 1, then 2 minutes from the park. Fulham score again.
So let me ask you. So you said he came on in the 32nd minute and played 50. So he played the rest of the 90.
Yeah, rest of the game. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I see that. I was looking on the wrong side of the team.
Yeah, man. Big up Capo B for the information. Big up Capo B for confirming it.
Yeah, man. Big up. So Jay.
DJ pay 90 too. But I think DJ them lose, right? Lose 1 love.
DJ Major them there for
Play the full 90.
Major them a
Ravel play a full 90. Bell, like on say, team elite goals. Give up. I think them lose 3-2 last week or something like that. Then 5 again this week. Liam them lose too. But me hear say Liam had a good game and I get to watch it. And Marlon
Is it?
should they over there.
You surely
Yes, sir.
something they lose? Well, come on, cause you know, say all of them something I come up on my phone and man. Them just all of the games.
Either Preston win 1-0 or them lose 1-0. But I know it says a 1-0 scoreline and then play the full 90.
So Liam lost for 2. Reading 2-1. Coventry beat
Yeah.
them 1.
How the Preston got them lose?
Hold on. Derby 0-0.
Yeah, Ravel get 90 minutes run out too.
Fulham 2-0. Preston 1-0 over Peterborough. Blackpool.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Wall.
Casey Palmer never even see the field today. And Bristol lose.
Mm-hmm.
To get who them play. But never get to see the field still.
Make a move like a slow now so everybody can get to our one. That move like an M16.
Bristol play yesterday, do you know?
Bristol play yesterday.
Yeah. Swansea beat them 1-0.
Right.
Yeah.
And Jamal
Loaded come on, right?
Yeah, Low came on.
Yeah.
But wasn't a starter. I didn't
do much.
Goal scoring impact. He didn't have a goal scoring impact. But I want to get through what the man in that second. I never watched those games. Ethan Laird is a developing left right back. Sorry. Ethan Laird is a developing right back. Owen. Although you might want to dictate that to Cranky. But he's among a set of Man U players that have some interest in Jamaica. I dropped that last night and I never said. Somebody was asking. So it's Ethan Laird, who is at Bristol City. Deshaun Bernard, who I think is at Hull. Malachi Shah, who is still playing for reserves at Man U. And Demani Miller. JFF just throw in it and just catch it for. Added to Keto Taylor Hart and Rico Henry and Raheem Harper and just build the under 23 for the next Olympics. Remember, the Olympics is 2024 and it's 3 years away. You can't just start planning. You have to plan from now. But I don't know if everybody disagrees. You know what a good game though? Joel Latibadir, central defender for Swansea. He had a very commanding performance. That's the game I saw. But I'm interested if anybody saw the West Harden game or anybody saw Amari Bell game. Amari, my cousin them tell me said about Tarry time because they're a Birmingham City supporter, so they're over the moon. Yeah. So Tyreek McGee didn't get a game. But I'd like to hear the Archdeacon tell us why Swansea didn't score today, because he said the maestro. So.
Derby,
yeah. I know Swansea.
No, Derby. No, the maestro. I would like to know the maestro didn't score. I heard a nil-all score.
The maestro is playing almost like the maestro is playing everywhere actually. He's playing deep to take the ball. He's not running from the ball. That's one thing the maestro doesn't do. No. He wants the ball 24/7. He go get it, and he doesn't lose it.
Except
he's making. In fact, today was even making tackles, sliding on his. You know what? Trying to provide coverage. So the maestro is actually trying to play both ways. Defense is not his forte, but he played well. In fact, he set somebody up to run goal who didn't take the opportunity, and he came at a very difficult spot to get him there. The maestro see the pass is 3 steps ahead. And in fact, the commented on that, which is, his vision and his ability to get out of trouble and his ability to recognize trouble. These are qualities you need in a footballer. I think he's actually a Premier League midfielder, not a Championship midfielder. It's unfortunate he hasn't taken advantage of his skill set. But he's not a championship midfielder. He's better than he's not like a League Two midfielder. Oh, I'm sorry. He's a Premier League midfielder. In terms of ability, well, that's not where he is today, but he has those abilities. But he plays deep. He's taking the ball off the center half a lot of times in the game. He's not just playing in one position.
Explain why there's no match stats affecting this thing. So they're all against Middlesbrough. Let me just check your thing.
By the way, mine was the eye test, so you can get all the stats you want. Mine was the eye test. The eye
test didn't see.
Didn't see what?
Is passing. No, that is passing.
Mine.
No, his passing accuracy. Hold on, because I have to get the match statistics from the specific match statistics. His passing accuracy this game, he had one shot. His passing accuracy has dropped. So I'm surprised that you didn't mention that.
I wouldn't call it one. I wouldn't call that shot. The bar was way over the bar. It wasn't. I wouldn't call that shot. It was not a quality shot. But I thought his team struggled a bit actually.
The 70% passing accuracy, you really have to talk about that because that is way.
He doesn't always make 2-yard passes. I keep telling people about it. Be careful with that accuracy thing.
So 70% accuracy. Come on, my friend. When it was 90%, you never had a problem with the website. So no,
I don't have a problem with the website. I said to you, you have to take things into context. Don't always look at the stats. Wait. You're a stats slave. Can I speak now? You'll be done. Let me speak now.
I'm going through the stat. I'm just telling you what is there. So
all right, tell me the stats.
So one key pass. He was not dispossessed. You are correct. But he had 2 bad controls. Being unsolicited. Loss of the ball. 2 bad control. And his passing, 44 passes at 70%. Only 2 long passes, my friend. Two long passes out of 44. So you're bearing false witness claiming that.
Yeah, so I think you sometimes are confused about how football is played, and your stats don't tell the whole story. So if I'm in a tight wait. So you can't ask the question and answer at the same time. You ask the question, let me answer it. Sometimes you're playing football and you're in tight spaces and you're trying to make a cute pass. Doesn't mean it has to be a long pass. You're trying to split the line with a pass, not a long pass. That key pass you talked about he made, the guy was in on goal. It wasn't just a key pass, it was an actual chance. And if he took it really well, he would have scored. And the people around him weren't playing as well as they could play or wasn't at his level. Now, was he perfect? No, he wasn't perfect. But as I said sometime, and you know this, that's why you go to games, the stats doesn't tell the whole story.
But the stats don't tell the whole story, but it tells it tells a story.
It does tell a story, but the story has to be provided in context. So if you've never seen somebody play and you see the stats, if you never see Aubameyang play football and you see his stats, his goal scoring, you realize he can't play football. He only score goals. No, you don't have to breathe hard and sigh and go on like a 2-year-old. I'm just telling you the story. You don't breathe and sigh and carry on. You don't like what I'm saying. Eh?
No.
The fact of the matter is Aubameyang don't play, can't control the ball, can't beat a man, can't pass the ball, can't hold up the play, and yet he's rated as a forward who makes 350 a week. Because he scored goals. If I look at the stats alone, he's scoring goals, I say he's an exceptional footballer. If I watch him play, I says, I'm challenged. Big difference. Stats don't always tell the whole story.
Okay.
Never does. Tells a story, not the whole story. You got to take the stats and the eye test. That combination give you a full picture.
We're gonna have. Yes, but you see, Cronky, whenever you're challenged, a bad workman blames his tool. And I'm just saying that a player, you can't just say a poor performance and you blame your teammates. Because
I said to you, I use the eye test. You use stats, and I use the eye test. We keep saying go back and forth on this.
No,
I welcome stats. I use stats in my job every day, but I know what stats provide me and what it doesn't provide me. That's why we have scouts. If you did, wait, why do you need scouts if you have stats? Why do you need scouts?
Yeah, the scouts go on the basis of the statistics. They go looking for something and to see.
No. The scout. No. Why go watch them? You don't watch them play. Just stay home and get the stats. Why scouts got to fly thousands of miles to go watch plays in Brazil and in Africa and in other parts of the country?
There's those scouts flying 1,000 miles to go players in Brazil.
No, scouts don't fly. Well, not in your world, but they do fly. They do fly actually. They do fly. Why does Southgate go to games instead of staying and watch the stats or watch on TV? Why does he go to games all the time? Because he wants to be seen?
No, because he has to get the final look over a player.
Oh, but you can do it on the TV. Why you got to go to the game?
No, because there are other things that are not captured in statistics.
Wait.
Hold on. Are you gonna allow me to speak? Let's not have this. Let's not speak about this today. 24 hours.
I want to know, so tomorrow the debate, right? And tomorrow, this is a preview. The people that might love it, is it? Give them a sneak peek.
I love how you
This is what you call an appetizer.
So I want to say to you that there are aspects of a game that cannot be captured in statistics, such as attitude. But I can certainly tell you how many back passes a player makes. So don't cloud yourself. But stats can't tell you about attitude. Stats can't tell you about leadership. You know, stats cannot tell you that. But there are things that statistics can tell you. If you make 50 passes and 25 of them are errant, that's just the fact. I don't know what your eye test will tell you. What is going to confirm who you was trying to pass to? I don't know.
Okay, so does the stats tell me? Wait. I'm asking a question. Listen to this. So let's start the debate. Does the stats tell you where I'm on the field? Am I in the number 10 position? Am I in the final third? Or I'm just making a 5-yard pass to somebody in my own third where I have no pressure? Let's say it was under pressure or not. Does it tells me all the particulars surrounding that situation and how I'm playing and who the opponents are that inform my view about why is that only made 50%? I saw people having 97% pass. I saw El Neni have 97% passes all the time. El Neni does on my team because he made backward passes. They're always going one way, the other way, versus going forward. They talk about progressing the ball. When you progress the ball, that's more risk. That's more chance of the ball turning over. But you know what? Tonight is not lesson night. I'm not teaching tonight. Tomorrow is teaching time. So I won't go into that discussion. Tomorrow is teaching time. I'm not teaching tonight. Not teaching tonight.
All right, so
I teach on Sunday.
Four ballers that in squad that played today. So game just finished. Corey, Alvas, and Blake. Blake played, of course, started. Corey also started, got substituted in 57th minute. Alvas didn't see the field. Blake conceded 1 goal. Game finished 1-1. So they didn't lose. Blake again named to the All-Star, by the way. Congratulations to him. 3rd time franchise record. Best goalkeeper in the league. You already know, holding the Jamaica flag high in the MLS. Head of state, Mr. Lowe, D. Lowe, conceded a penalty today. But his goalkeeper saved him. So that's a good thing, right?
You know why here? They have a man named Woodwood. Part of Team Cranky. The double name man them. Don't trust them enough. Don't trust them as we have first name and last name. First name and last name are 2. Like Elton John and them. So you don't trust them. Woodwood, why haven't you arrived here? Like Woodwood go up on a campaign and say Anthony Grant pulled down a man in a penalty box, wrestle him to the ground, and no penalty was given. Why you never come here and tell me, say, Damian Lowe, foul a player and give a penalty? Well, they can't be biased on one side. But I'd love to see the game. I don't watch the Egyptian league, so I just have to just take the what is given, you know. Me and Sovereign, do we lack the grit and concentration to win? I think people make tactical adjustments against Jamaica, and I don't think Jamaica makes tactical adjustments against the team that's facing us. We don't respond to the tactical adjustments. So either between the coach or between the players, something is not clicking. When you have 36%, 1-1, That speaks to people who are standing up like statue, and that speaks to people who are chasing shadow.
No, but Cataract, sorry, you believe that we don't have a
Coach.
tactical preparedness for teams?
No, I'm saying when the tactical adjustment is made on the field, teams make a slight adjustment, we don't seem to respond to the slight adjustment. We seem to take the game plan that we start the game with is the game plan we are carrying the way through.
So Neil, I would say this, which is there's a thing called effective possessions. So when Arsenal played Brentford, I think we had about 64-65% possession. Let me finish. Don't wave behind me here. I'm not sure if you have traffic guard. Yeah, we are your for 65% possession.
Arsenal.
And wait. And we were told. Let me finish. Let me talk. I'm not interrupt you. And the media said they dominated us. You know why? Because they were effective. Where were they effective? They were effective in our third, and we weren't effective in their third. You can have possession in your side of the field just when you cross the half line, and you're not threatening me. That's how Leicester won the title. They basically said, I'm going to give you the ball, I'm going to stay in my low block, and I'm going to hit you on the counter attack. When you play better teams, that's what you do a lot of times. Normally you want the ball. If you have the ball, the other team can't score. And when you impose yourself on another team. If the team is better ball dominant than you are, if they keep the ball better than you are, then maybe what you do is you change your strategy and make sure you hurt them when you have your 30-something% possession of whatever that is. I don't think we were that effective against the US in terms of how we hurt them. They weren't as effective against us. I mean, they created a few chances. We had one clear one with Bobby Reed. But the Mexican team and the South American team in general, and Latin American teams, they normally are very good at keeping the ball, just like how Spain is. There are certain countries and certain teams who are very good at ball possession. They live, they breathe it. The question is, if you can't dominate the ball like they can, what do you have in your repertoire to allow you to hurt them when you do get the ball? And we'll discuss that tomorrow, by the way.
Wow.
I'll be happy to.
Wow.
Michael Holding, his long run up from the boundary board. Stand for. Time is not going to be your friend.
Michael Holding was my alma mater. He went to my school, by the way. Just for your information, and I've met him. I have a picture with him. You want me to show it to you? I won't do that tonight. I want to get you confused and get you nervous tonight. I want to show you the picture I have with him, but let's just say he went to my alma mater. Let's just say that. The floor is yours. Keep talking.
I'm not supposed to frighten. We're not frightened so easy. If I could. Then...
Also, a player and CDM that we're looking at. Remember, Cousins.
Before you go to them, I just want to respond to Cranky. 1 second, Drake.
Cranky.
Cranky. And coach, I want to make a public here today. Arsenal and Leeds cannot be in the debate tomorrow. Right? Because Cranky just seems to think that he's on his Arsenal website. I'm going to sit at the debate and Arsenal. Firstly, I want to see how you will change any tactic against Chelsea tomorrow. So I'm just humbling myself. Notice I didn't come on here, tell you about my 1 point I'm going to get. Days and thanks. Because it's a Reggae Boyz forum. But you just can't seem to help your Arsenal self.
Analogies, but some people understand that, coach. I was not about Arsenal, but just giving an example of situation where you may not dominate possession, but you're very effective in the game. But it's hard for you to register that. It's my fault. It's my fault. I need to lay it out for you like a 5-year-old, and I apologize for not doing that. So I blame myself. I accept that. That's my fault. Next time I lay it out really slowly and basic so you can digest it. It's too complicated. You should tell me that it's too complicated.
Yeah, but just like Arsenal laid out the game for Brentford, and you won your 2. Yeah, man, basic 5-year-old.
I do not want to discourage Brentford. They just came up, and I want to discourage them. I don't want to discourage them. I made them incentivize them to stay in the league and do well. And they drew today, by the way. They didn't lose today either.
Let me tell you. You think Lukaku or Tony? Oh. No, yeah, no.
Where's the anyway there?
I think I'm going to be busy. I'm not sure I have time to watch the game tomorrow. I'm going to be busy. I know I have some stuff to do.
You're not going to want to watch it. If you watch it, make sure you have a big paper towel Get ready for all them tears you gonna shed tomorrow.
I have to
You
prepare
gonna
for
look
my
like you're
debate, and I haven't
sponsored
started
by
yet.
Bunty.
No, Dre, I have to prepare for my debate. I don't have time to watch Arsenal play against some team that won the Champions League. I don't have time to do that. That's not a.
Yeah,
I don't think that's
champions
fair.
of
I don't think
Europe,
that's fair.
Super Cup also, not just the Champions League.
Dre,
Put some respect on Tuko on the team.
you were saying about the CDM. So I wanted to
Yeah, Cataract, if you can pull it up. So, Cousins, a player that should be a part of the squad coming up to face Mexico. So, Cousins, he started the season kind of slow, or was it because he just made the move to the new club, so they were trying to get used to him and his play and the coach and all that? Big up, Coach Devon.
bring up everyone.
So Cousins started out coming off the bench late in the first game. Then second game, he got like 30-something minutes. Then since that, he has been starting and playing the full 90 minutes. So he's rounded into form at the right time, wouldn't you say?
I don't know if it's form because the results don't say form, but he's playing, and that's important. So we can have, for me anyway, I can have an objective yardstick to see how we match up again. I'm probably gonna wait until after the midweek games and take back a look on how both himself and Anthony are performing. But I didn't check because I didn't watch much games today. You know,
We want to hear him stats for today because that's back-to-back 90-minute games. Did the team win today? I just know him play and him play a full game, but I didn't look at the score and not sure on his stats. Like, how was he in the game? Like, touches and them things.
What team been play? Wigan?
Yeah, Wigan.
Who, Cousins?
Yeah, Cousins.
Wigan. Wigan beat Rotherham. No, that was the 14th. Wigan won 2-0 against Charlton today.
So back-to-back wins, back-to-back 90-minute then.
Yeah, let me look at it. Let me try and pull up. But man, if anybody else have any other site where them use, no, I'm gonna say them not really League One. This website me use up the championship, then give it a direct thing. So let me look on another website now.
Coach Devon, how you doing, sir? Good night.
But Devon,
Yeah, man, how you doing, man?
What's the latest on your boy? Because he has been missing in action for club, you know. So we are concerned because the CDM position is a position that we needed to address, and with Stewart name being included, then we were optimistic. But now he has been missing in action. So you have any insight? Is he on pace to return real soon?
Well, I think so, but I don't know if he's gonna factor in the first three games because I mean, as you notice, the JFF is leaving out key personnel, because I'm looking at I understand the squad is named, and I'm even currently watching Javier Brown, which currently I think is the best right back we have. And it's sad that he's not going to factor into the first three games. I mean, if you're going to go back with Fisher, I would love to turn back the ball every time he gets the ball in the opponent third. I mean, then that's very negative, but the JFF is doing them thing. I can say that if they go into these three games and get nothing out of them, they will have problems because the Jamaica public is not easy to please. But I mean, if you're gonna pick players at merit, I mean, Javier Brown right now, I'm watching him and he's constant. He is up and down the park and he is completing all his passes. He's making runs. I mean, and squaring balls. He's playing like a fullback, you know. And if you have a player playing in the MLS at the top of his game, and you're not gonna select him for a game we have what 2 more weeks, well, we're in a sad state.
So I'm glad you touch on the right back and Javian Brown still, cause a player Mariapa currently don't have a club right now. Alvas never see the field today, and who's West Harden? Well, West Harden playing regular.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the three that would be considered ahead of him right now. I think Mariapa's experience or versatility would keep him in the team, unfortunately. But West Harden should be picked ahead of him because, as far as I know, it was based on current club performance that would warrant you a call in the national team for the
And and
upcoming World
and
Cup qualifiers.
have they been watching Javian Brown?
But them man,
I
they don't like
listen.
that now.
Listen, there's no two
You
way
feel
about
tell
it.
me, but you feel
He's
tell
better
me
than Wes Harden. There's no two way about it.
defensively.
Offensively, defensively, the whole aspect of his game.
Okay.
You notice I never mentioned unofficial because I don't even think he
He
met the bench
he
today now.
is the current best right back we have right now. And I'm not mincing my words. I mean, if you're gonna pick players and merit, you have to be looking at Javier Brown.
Well, I've heard some people say that you can't bring in players now because they would affect the chemistry of the team and they don't have experience at this
What do you
level.
mean? What do you
No,
mean bringing players? He's a homegrown player who have played for the Jamaica national team already. He's
Yeah,
22
player.
years old. He is 22 years old. Listen, Cataract. Let me tell you something.
Hold on. Devon,
Him team just save a goal off the line.
I am asking you. He has not featured for Jamaica for this new Jamaica setup, which has been come together since the Saudi game.
So,
God have mercy. I'm asking a question. All right, bring Javier. No, if we are, you see, we ask me.
All right, hold on. Let me ask you a question. How many players?
Ask me a rhetorical question. I'm putting to you that.
No, but you're saying that he haven't been factored since the Saudi game. How many players coming into the squad have never been factored for Jamaica? He played under Tapa Whitmore before.
You're not listening.
But Devon, I think the point Cataract is trying to make is that
person that is saying that, and I've said it, and I've been applauded up to yesterday, that players like Cousins and Grant shouldn't come in the team
because they've never played. Yeah,
they are not with the system and the set of players.
Yeah.
Bringing them in would disrupt the chemistry. That was stated and applauding. And I'm saying, would the same not apply for Javier Brown, not having represented? I'm asking a question. I'm not casting a judgment on Javier Brown. I don't watch MLS.
All right. Who says it's gonna disrupt chemistry? What chemistry? What chemistry?
You're not on the program, clearly.
It must be physics.
No. But,
what chemistry?
Okay. All right. You're not, so you are saying that we could bring in any number of players, because I have my view, which I will state tomorrow. Right?
I did not say that, but presently we having problems at the right back, and we saw it in the Gold Cup, and we have a player who is 22 years old who can go up and down the park for 90 minutes plus, which I think he's the current best choice we have right now. I think he should be factored in.
So let me state for the record, right? Let me just give you a spoiler alert. In my squad that I've selected, Javier Brown is in my squad. So it's not a fact that we are quarreling. I was simply seeking your response to persons who have been airing a concern that new players shouldn't be coming in. But
Okay.
it just seems like that applies for only certain players and not other players. And I'm saying I would like to see the best 23 go there. I would like to see the most cohesive 11 on the park. And I want to see us beat Mexico, get 3 points. I want us to come up with 9 points out of these 3 games. Right back was a problem. CDM was a problem.
Not was, is.
I want to see those things addressed. But Devon, before we go to right back, I just want the match stats. I finally found it, Dre. So they play
Cousins, yeah.
There it is on the screen, you know. Long time on the screen.
Well, they have a different side, they can look at it. But they played Charlton 2-0. He didn't have any goals. He played 90 minutes. He played in the defensive midfield position. He had an 83% passing accuracy. But Stan says we must ignore those things. He only won one aerial duel, and his overall rating from this was 7. Defensively, he had 3 interceptions. He didn't make any tackles. And didn't make any blocks. And he committed 1 foul. Right? He had 2 clearances.
Well, how many interceptions you say, Mav?
3. He made 3 interceptions today.
Okay.
3 interceptions and 2 clearances. But no blocks. He made 1 successful dribble. And no, he got dribbled 1 time. Somebody dribbled him 1 time.
Dribble pass him one time.
One time, right. And from an offensive standpoint, he had 1 key pass and he was fouled 2 times. But he was also dispossessed twice. And he had a one bad miscontrol. In terms of passing, so 1 key pass already. He had 53 passes in this 90 minutes, which was way up from the Wickham game. The Wickham Wanderers, because he only had 32 passes in 90 minutes. So he had 53 passes in 90 at 83%. And 5 of those passes were long balls. There were no true passes. That's what the stats that I use say. So it seemed he had a very much improved game over his last game, to be honest with you.
He won 2 ground duels.
Okay.
He lost the ball 12 times.
Okay.
Hey, man, DJ, brother.
2 clearances.
12 times enough time in a game, you know. Lose the ball.
You want to know? Let's not go. Go ahead, coach. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. That's the only thing I've read that you didn't have.
Right.
And he got a 6.7.
Right. They gave him a 7.0 here. Let me be fair, since Mr. Cronky, because you're just so bad boy. You know, and on the ground we say, you're too easy for kill it up. You're too easy for switch. Remember, say cataract them roll deep. So let's look at Lord Ravel. How many times tell us about Lord Ravel, coach, his game today? Let us see how many times he lost the ball, if it was equivalent to the other players. Ravel was hold on. Why this don't go up? Why am I looking at this? Ravel. That's who I want. Ravel Morrison. Who I would like to look at. I don't want to look at his match stats.
6.9 they rate him. 90 minutes. 50 touches. 70% accuracy.
Yeah, 70%, I'd say.
1 key pass.
Yeah.
2 long passes. They were accurate. Both of them were accurate.
Two long balls. I have that. Stan was saying we shouldn't look at the stats. So this is two different sites, viewers.
These programs, these programs are recorded. Cataract, telling this. I have never seen we should look at stats. I say use a combination of stats and the eye test to inform your view. So you're telling people fake news. Don't do that. Don't be like a preacher.
Yeah, man. Remember,
fake stuff. Don't do fake news.
Cataract was totally into the stats, you know. We converted him to the eye test part of it. Remember that, Cataract?
Well, he has cataract, so that's hard to do. It's okay. It's hard to do.
Hey, Cranky, I pull up, don't play it for you, Cataract.
No, but remember that's the accountant that can't count, you know. So he's only acting. When you take away the count,
we only count money. We don't count numbers. We count money. You just remember that. Money, real things.
Okay, boss.
Ravel lost about 15 times. I didn't see him losing 50 balls. I didn't see him lose about 15 times. I know what game they're watching. So I want anyone in the comment section who watched Ravel play today saw him lose about 15 times. I never saw him lose about 15 times.
But 15 times would speak to the very low, one of the very low pass percentage. What I have on my thing is that his pass percentage is at 70.
Cataract, check the comment. Check the private comment.
3 out of 10. Oh, private comment. Let me check the private comment. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, you go. What are there? People.
Coach. I want to make sure it's real. I want to make sure it's not fake. I want to make sure it's real. So you give people audience. And I want to make sure it's real. What program are you using? That's the question I ask you. What program are you using? Because I want to make sure it's not fake. It's a real program.
I will reveal my.
Because your numbers don't make any sense to me.
The copycat. But the copycat? No. People, you might really want to know the program. Oh, you love copy, sir. Lord have mercy, man. Hi. Coach, our numbers match up because you have 70% passing success. I have 44 passes, which would suggest the same that you did. And in terms of offense, I didn't have him as dispossessed. So you said he lost the ball. 15 times. That speaks like errant passes. But I only have 2 bad control, which would go in there. But you said you don't like those numbers. So care to comment, Stan?
I think this is a bad game. I think this is a bad game for Ravel.
I didn't see him a bad. I watched the game. I didn't see him a bad game.
Because normally
they didn't. What was the possession stats between the two teams? Because he only made 50 passes, and he was playing deep, so they weren't in the game as much as they like to be in the game. I didn't think. What is rating? What's his rating? It's because bad game is below 5. What's his rating?
No, bad games are not below
6.9.
That's decent.
This is a better game than the last game for him.
It's decent.
In terms of the passing, the last game the score was lower, but he had a better passing percentage.
Okay.
So they must have weighted that key pass must have been weighted quite a bit then, if that's the case.
I remember he would have played less minutes in that game, the previous game.
Right.
Yeah, I thought Middlesbrough more dominated the ball today than they did actually. I would love to see the stats for both teams because I thought Middlesbrough had more of the ball than they did.
We can do that.
You know what? The Derby is suffering bad up front in the attack. They need a striker, because they only conceded 3 goals all season, which is second best in the entire league. Although they play 4 matches, so did everybody else. Only one team has less conceded than them, and that's 2 goals. I think it's Birmingham. And they gave up 2 goal game
very late in that game where Ravel was pulled. They gave up 2 late goals.
Mm-hmm. So it's not a bad defensive team. They just need help in the attack, and unfortunately, they can't sign no players to help in that position. So it is what it is. And Ravel, it seems like to me that this Derby team is lost when Ravel's not on the pitch. It's slowly but surely becoming the team.
But Dre, we couldn't hear you, Dre. Dre was a bit muffled. We couldn't hear you. Say that again, Dre. Just repeat what you just said. Couldn't hear you. Couldn't hear you at all. Couldn't hear you. Just repeat what you just said.
This
Say more to be clear. No ambiguity. Go ahead, Dre. We
It's
didn't hear you. We didn't hear that.
slowly but surely becoming Ravel's team. The team is gonna go as far as Ravel take this team, and we see that the confidence that the coach has in him is improving by each game, and I guess by each week as the
Dre,
coach see more in him.
Dre,
Yeah, go ahead.
me watch the
Mm.
match, the last match where them play, and the baller dribble down with the ball. And like a man
Mm.
a stop and a wait for Ravel to come down the flank or come in at the middle of the park so him can pass the ball for him, so him dictate the play. So it is certainly right. But before you come in, Cranky, one bro God, you're right with that, you know.
When
And that's,
some can
in terms of the stats, he say can't say the man play at a bad game by using stats. In terms of what the stats say, you can say that the game that he played previously was better, or the game he played after is better or worse. You can use the stats to determine that, right? So what I'm saying, and that's why me always say stats cannot walk alone. Stats is like a 1 foot man without a crutch stick.
But your eye can't walk alone either.
Huh?
The eye can't walk alone because the eye is
Of course,
hold on.
Cataract. If
Coach,
me,
no, but
hold on,
coach,
let me finish now. If me go in a
Pryce,
one
Pryce,
stadium,
Pryce.
go watch a game, and me never see Ravel stats, I test, I go prove to me, say the man is a baller. And him something there, him can merit a position in the team or in the national team, the team that he's currently playing in. So of course the eye test can walk alone. Me can look on a stats and say, see him like a bro gotta say, and I laugh. You can't use the stats and say him play better in a one game as opposed to another game. But you can, based on what the stats reveal. But that is still not the truest litmus test to just look at the stats and say him play better in another game as opposed to the next game.
But coach,
So you have to
I don't
incorporate
understand
the
what
eye
you're saying.
test.
No one, including myself, has ever said that statistics and analytics alone. Because first you have to analyze the statistics. Because you get the raw numbers, and then the raw numbers need to be analyzed. Somebody has their mic open.
Me?
No, I don't know who, but I hear no feedback. But the raw numbers need to be analyzed, and then you take and put that in context. So suppose a player is carrying an injury. That won't show up in the stats.
It won't show. It might not show up in the eye test either.
Right? If a team is playing with 10 men down for 70 minutes, that won't show up in the stats. So you have to provide a context for statistics to be analyzed and presented.
I see that you have been converted, Qatar.
No, it's not a matter of converting. But what gets to me is when people make it look like the numbers and statistics don't have anything.
It has bearing. I agree with that. It has bearing.
Course, let me say that. When the stats don't back up their favorite player, stats are foolishness. I'm gonna look past stats. When the stats are giving a glowing report, because the statistics is one kind of representation
of the player
of what happened during a game.
Yeah.
The statistics is for everybody, you know. I don't just pick out Ravel and make team stats alone.
Keter, real quick.
Let me answer them. After I answer, Dre and then Cranky.
No, I just want to say something. People who are asked for the stats, the game that Japan Brown, go to his goal, our game's gonna be there. So just go to his goal.com and search it up. It'll be there. All right, go ahead, coach.
Yeah. What I'm saying, there was this when they here was supposed to get a buy to Manu. Man, come on and tell Alex Ferguson. The player is good and him have talent and all of that. And Alex ignore him. And the man tell Alex Ferguson say he need to watch him. And when Alex Ferguson watch him, that was it. That was it. So Qatar, I agree with you. A lot of people only fold the stats in their direction when it is their favorite player. On the other hand, it is equally important for someone
They're an emergency.
I think the coaches have some things to attend to. So I'll just say this, which is no one is disputing that stats as contributes to the conversation, contributes to the assessment of players, etc. No one is not saying that. What we're saying is not the sole determinant of the quality of a player. It helps to inform one's perspective on a player, and teams in every sport nowadays, in every form of business, frankly, utilize stats to help them make better decisions. So we're not saying stats are not useful, but you seem to overemphasize the value of stats and even seem to disregard it for what we call the eye test. So I'll give you an example. Harry Kane in the last World Cup was a Golden Boot winner. Did you think Harry Kane had a good World Cup?
Here's the context.
No. Answer the question. Yes or no. I don't need an elaborate answer. Yes or no. Yes or no.
No, you can't. No.
No, it's a yes or no question. The cataract walk with one leg. Yes or no. It's not a question about an elaborate answer.
Madness. This is not a contact madness.
Oh, Lord. Answer the question. Yes or no.
If you would allow me to answer the question, I will.
No, yes or no. I need. I'm not finished speaking. Answer yes or no.
No, then finish speaking.
Did Harry Kane have a good World Cup? Yes or no.
Don't invite me to answer a question and then try to program me. You can't program cataract.
Answer the question. Yes or no. Answer the cataract way. Long-winded as usual, but answer it your way. Long-winded as usual, but answer it your way. Go ahead.
Your objections are longer than my actual answer. One school of thought says a striker is there to put the ball in the back of the net, and so he would have done his job. However, in terms of overall play, Harry Kane had a very average World Cup. He generally tends to have average tournaments, but comes good in one or two very critical moments and puts the ball in the back of the net. And then everybody forgets about the rest of his game. That would be my answer. So he had a very average World Cup, but he did the job that he was brought there to do, just put the ball in the back of the net. And if we had a striker that would have just put the ball in the back of the net, that we laud like Boza, we would be the Gold Cup champions today. So don't play fast and wild and loose with a clinical striker. But okay. I want to say to you about stats.
But I'm not finishing. I asked that question. It took you 5 minutes to answer, and I wasn't finished. It took you 10 minutes. Okay, finish up. No, I asked that question. I can't finish. It took 5 minutes to answer a yes or no question. So here's my point. Because what you just said was he had an average World Cup. That's what I got out of it. He had an average World Cup. But the stats, if you just got a stat, you're from alien come to Earth, and someone tell you that he scored 7 goals. He was the best scorer in the World Cup, and goals win matches. You would say he had a great World Cup.
No, you would say that because you reason on a very childlike kindergarten basis. And goal scored is only one statistic.
Oh, really? Really? That's the point you're trying to make, which is be careful with stats. Be careful with stats. That's the point you're trying to make. Be careful with stats.
I'm not an accountant. I'm an analyst.
I couldn't tell. Well, you know, I can actually tell that you focus. You're one-dimensional. You don't do big picture. You're very focused and very tactical and very targeted. I understand that. So go ahead. The floor is yours.
And you're far and wide. So let me say this again. When you have the stats is a historical reference that is measured in some ways across leagues, across players. You can put a coefficient in there to
normalize,
take into account the difference in the stand of the league, right? Yeah. So, for example, Opta Index, which is who I rely on for the raw data because they are most accurate. Although Anthony Grant's stats may be better than Ravel's, when they put it in, Ravel is at a 47 and Anthony is at a 10 because Anthony is playing in League 2, Ravel is playing in the Championship. So you have to take those things into account. We don't have to argue this. If you play
Yeah, but I mean, as you're saying,
hold
Ravel
on.
is playing championship, and Anthony Grant is playing Corner League.
Right.
So why you keep saying Anthony Grant should?
And they are playing two different positions, which you don't seem to get through.
Corner League is much different. Is much different from playing at a certain level now. Me and you can't play Corner League. Me and you can't play Corner League.
Has Ravel made this? It's the same corner league that Jamie Vardy was playing in.
Wait.
It's the same corner league that Ethan Pinnock was playing
Get it right.
Give me that crap.
No. Get it right. Here's the thing. You sit on this program. And you damn Ravel Morrison about him not playing for what? Wait. Let me just finish. Let me get there. 10 teams in 10 years. You gave us a great stats actually. Not having a club. So a man who hasn't played football in 8 months, doesn't have a club, can go perform in a championship, and your partner who you're pushing for the national team can't get out of League Two. I am confused.
Yeah, well, you would be confused because he was not in League Two last season. So
he's in League Two now.
Yes, you said he can't get out of League Two.
Well, he can't get out of League Two because if he was good enough, he'd be in League One or be in the Championship or in the Premier League. Well, no, let's not get carried away now. He'd be in League One. Let's not get carried about Premiership and Championship because those are higher leagues, and Championship is the old Division One.
Here we go again. So, hold on.
I know.
Let me go again. One, bro, God, I am not comparing Ravel Morrison to Anthony Grant. Everybody who know hear that, I am not comparing Ravel Morrison to Anthony Grant because they play two different positions. But I'm going to ask you, who is a better tackler? Anthony Grant or Ravel Morrison?
Who is a better tackler?
Yes.
Look, Ravel is not the best defensive player on the planet. So by default, and a CDM position, you expect that person to be a better tackler than the person who play any other place on the field apart from in the defense, frankly.
Right. And you are absolutely correct. So it's not comparing Anthony to Ravel. It's like it is comparing apples and oranges. The comparison has to be Anthony, Jordan Cousins, and Kevin Stewart. And that is what we need to keep our mind on.
And Speedy and Hector.
No,
don't forget them.
Speedy is not a CDM.
But he's played there. I understand what you're saying, but he's played there. He's played there for Jamaica more than once in the goal.
We gotta remember that's where Tapper is using him, so we gotta put him in the mix too when we're talking about.
Dre, I'm gonna expect you for no drink the madness. When he plays for his club, he does not play CDM. So the statistics that you will find for Devon Speedy Williams is as a box-to-box midfielder. So you can't bring him into a comparison there because you'd be comparing flawed figures. Ravel, I always use as a benchmark to look at passing and to see how the three CDMs would sort of mesh in with Ravel. And because you don't want somebody who passing is 60% and the burden of the passing is going to go on Ravel. You would ideally like to have a CDM who has at least 80% passing accuracy, so that the whole construct don't have to go through Ravel. The CDM is able to get the ball to Ravel 8 out of 10 times. If you have a CDM who has a 70% passing game, as Jordan had last season, that means 3 times out of 10 Ravel not going to get the ball to do what he needs to do. So I look at football holistically and run and compare. It would be ludicrous because Anthony Grant is not a creative player. He is not an attacking player. Ravel has an attacking component. In case anybody don't hear it again, let me go again. My preference would be Lewis Baker and Isaac Hayden. I hope I'm clear. Lewis Baker and Isaac Hayden. And nobody in their right mind could argue that those two gentlemen represent the elite option for Jamaica. Elite. Not having access to them, and God knows, me knows that Dre, God knows that we track down the man. We send a man to Chelsea today. Or the other day. We send a man. Don't Dre. What the man say? He ball, we can't find him. Him no day
Right round the clock. Right round the clock.
Right round the clock, we are look for him. GFF now work as hard as we to bring Lewis Baker in. GFF not working as hard as us to bring Lewis Baker in. We have a man that look for him right round the clock at Chelsea. A man in at the Chelsea setup. I look for Baker, but it look like he's either gone on loan somewhere or I'm on trial somewhere, but him not there at Chelsea. Because we are going to page him. We are going to page him because we want the best possible. And a family run the thing. When I'm my family, I don't have family run the thing. It's not a family reunion. But not having access to the elite means that we have to look at what is the next best available to us. I'm going to tell you, my hierarchy go Kevin, Anthony, Jordan. So my hierarchy go. Me not carry feeling for money. Could have been my family a little more. Not talking truth. But you cannot tell me I'm going to sit down and watch Michael Hector, Kevin Lambert, the debacle that happened with oh God, what's his name who played in the Japan game? That wasn't Kevin. Josh and Anglin. I watched that and said to you, no man, people be real. Teddy Lee, I'm saying not for the Reggae Boyz, you know. I'm saying when he plays for his club, he does not play CDM.
He's saying he played for the U20 team as a CDM.
Yes, and I'm saying that when he comes into Jamaica, we try to use him as a CDM. I'm saying, coach, that his club statistics, which is what we have access to,
which is the current club he plays for now.
Right. He's not there as a CDM.
Right. You're correct.
Right. So some man just want to argue for argument's sake. Not even stand and argue with me. Right? No, he hasn't gone back to Turkey. We're going to find him, Teddy Lee. We are going to find him. We're serious about the thing, you know. We're serious about the thing. Why would I be, if I was so biased, coach, why would I be linking up with Dre anyway now to find Lewis Baker for this place? Because if Lewis Baker fit and ready for Jamaica with a passport, Anthony Grant can't get a lookie. You understand me? I say, I don't, what do you call it? I don't family feud this with Steve Harvey. It's a national team. The fact is that the JFF needs to get its act together and have this work that we do in a coach should be done by the Jamaica Football Federation in terms of tracking players and knowing where the player there. We did have a site in him, you know, just before the season, and the man wait 1 week too long for go and play us. But when I hit the like button, how much like we want, coach? 250 or 300, and then we gonna send the man out again and give him a gas money. Throw some money upon the board. Come notice nowadays, you know, I get lazy within the pocket, you know. Coach, but notice some bad habits are developed amongst the family, you know. Pay on the musical rate and enter the gate. You see me I say? We could get some gas money for the private detective in London. We are log on to the thing.
Tomorrow morning I gotta drop out, man.
No man, every day, man. Remember, there's someone locked down, you know, the same money when I use and buy the NSC when I got flask. Come flask for coach's desk. That me I say. Big man thing, coach.
For real.
Yeah, man. Epic. I have Devon Speedy Williams as a box-to-box midfielder.
Wait a second, Cranky, write notes?
Cranky over that note, son. He love to that. Listen.
Actually, what I'm doing,
Counteract
coach, is
argument.
as
Tell him
I
the
say,
homework.
coach, I'm doing my research, coach. I'm doing my research. Cataract are remote. I have to go do my research. I go on Google and do my own research. I don't listen to Cataract. I mean, Cataract talking and talking and talking. I do my research to substantiate the veracity of what he's saying. Okay?
Man say he said this, so I need to counteract with this.
No, I think Cataract should keep whatever he's saying private so I don't hear it. Because I don't need Cataracts. In fact, Cataract and I have different views. We're not in the same league when it comes to assessing players, strategy. Cataract is a stats man who just go on stats. He doesn't do eye test because he can't see. As the coach says, eye test is very important. Like today, I saw Richardson running track and field. There was no stats. For the stats, she run 10-6 something. And last time she run until she run last. The stats at Cataract. If I went by the stats alone, Cataract, I would think she'd win the race or be very close to winning today. Just based on the stats, Cataract. That's all I got to tell you. The eye test told me something different today.
Again, I say to you, I don't know why you keep saying stats alone, because I don't look at stats alone. So there you go. I have a full Sky Sports package on my TV. So you can stay there. A long time I watch league football. Long time. Enough I play them. I see them through the time with Leeds. Enough I man them in a championship. No, who good from who no good. I'm see them when them play Leeds. That's my benchmark. When I side home and away against Leeds, no, we can tell a man who good. We can tell us Liam Moore is a good defender. You understand?
Coach, we have a problem. We have a problem though. We have a problem in the team. We have a problem in the team. And if you look at the players we have in the team right now and who may be available, we have a problem.
Well, no, you know that.
We have a problem. Yeah. A major problem. Major problem. Especially in the middle of the park.
No, you know what?
Yeah, a problem. I don't know. We fix it. It doesn't look that good. That's all.
You're throwing it over, but coach.
But I will come with a strategy tomorrow to change all that. I'll fix it tomorrow. Don't worry, fans. You're okay. Don't worry about it. That's why
reverse psychology.
We spent 129 million pounds this transfer window. There's a reason. We have elixir. We have solutions for problems. Not just throwing money at it, throwing intellect at it. So don't worry about the Cataract. I understand your stats, but it can't help us. It can't help you tomorrow, and it can't help the Jamaica team and go to Mexico. We have a strategy. We outlay the strategy, and I assure you should come with a recorder. Don't come with a notepad. But you right well. Come with a recorder so you can record the conversations. You can take it and then listen to it and digest it, and you'll feel good about things going forward.
Speaking about that problem, go on.
Let me say, I'm let Jay coming after. You know what a good game today? Tyreek Mitchell, young 20-year-old left back, Crystal Palace. Nil all draw with Brentford. But man, quite a good showing.
Where is Ramsey from Cataract? Do you know?
Which Ramsey?
When I play midfield for Aston Villa today. 19 years old. He looks really, really good actually.
Let me help you. Friendly and Bailey for talking then.
I don't know where it's from. I'm just trying to find out where it's from actually. Because I did some research, I couldn't find it. It wasn't on Wikipedia. It wasn't any place. His dad is British, so I don't know where his grandparents are from. They say his dad fought who? His dad was a boxer. At some point. Yeah.
How old is he, you said?
19.
And he plays what? Central midfield.
Both he and his brother. His brother's in the academy for Aston Villa, and so he actually started today and played well.
Aston Villa, central midfield.
Ramsey don't sound like a Jamaican last name, traditional last name, don't it?
Yeah, man, we have Ramsey in Jamaica, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, we have
so long left yard.
Yeah, enough we name and address. Somebody give them name and address. So we have our kind of name.
Yeah, man. What name we have, man?
Give enough name.
Multifaceted names.
Yeah.
I don't have him in my midfield. That's what midfielders.
But I never that many want touch upon still.
Yeah, go ahead, Jay.
So I believe it's a good problem to have as a head coach, but in Tapa's case, it's not a good problem because he's not. I don't think he is technical enough to make adjustments in order to get the best out of his squad, given the depth at certain positions and what they may or may not need in a formation. No, we have 3 players that are playing really good football coming up to the World Cup qualifiers in the defensive center half. Now, do you guys see Coach Whitmore changing formation to fit those 3 players and not at the same time affect the morale of the team by dropping a particular player that's a popular player within the team in order to fit the 3 center halves at the back to change the formation? Players being Ethan Pinnock, Damian Lowe, and Liam Moore in a back 3 system or a 5.
Yeah, that's a very good question, Andre. Unfortunately, I cannot answer your question tonight. I can't
You're
answer.
saving your answer for tomorrow. You see, you, Ginal?
I can't answer your question tonight. That question cannot be answered tonight. Because if I answer your question tonight, I'll be giving you my enemy, how I'm viewing things. So it may be I'm not even considering those players, or I'm considering something else. I don't know, but I can't answer a question about strategy and how you're going to fit in players, some of your better players into your team. But I'm sure tomorrow night, people, if you tune in, what time is it, the debate, coach? Because probably I'll sleep here tomorrow. I'll get my rest. What time is the debate, coach? So we can announce the time. We get my rest. We'll get enough sleep. Coach, can't hear it, coach. Can't hear it.
Sorry about that. I
Yeah.
remember we start at 7, so we're gonna
7
go
Jamaican
through.
time. Gotta be careful of that. That's 7.
Yeah, man, 7 Jamaican time. The regular time on the show start. So
Yeah,
we're
8
not
o'clock.
gonna go right ahead into the debate. We get a little
Right.
time for people to come on. We not just want to throw it out right away. You understand?
Yeah, because I
So
need
about
time to
45
mourn after the
minutes.
Chelsea game. I need time to mourn after the Chelsea game tomorrow. I need mourning
Okay.
period. It's gonna take me a while to recover, so I can settle myself down and be prepared to argue, because it's gonna be a long afternoon tomorrow, and it takes a while for me to recover from when we play.
I hope it's
Yeah.
not double bubble though.
What do you mean double bubble?
You losing to Chelsea and losing to Cataract.
Coach, I have jokes.
Hold on.
Coach, I have jokes.
Hold on. Coach, I have big man note. Dr. Joyful, take down that comment there. Come on.
Me see it.
That's unbecoming.
Yeah, I made that comment and I said, boy, I don't understand what kind of comment that.
What comment? What comment?
We don't want to read it out. I mean, now put it up on the screen.
Who have a wrench them in that thing? Take off them thing when they come up, man. That's a low, man. That's very low. You understand? Remember, it's a life, the whole of it one life. I wish them thing for people, man. Please, thanks. Come on. The Jacob Ramsey, I've never got a confirmation.
Okay.
Right? I've never gotten a confirmation.
England, me see him listed as.
No, but it will always be listed as England, But because he don't have a Jamaican passport. Don't have a Jamaican declared.
Yeah, plus his dad is also British. So the question, who's his grandparents? That's the question.
Yeah, the grandparents probably gonna be.
Yeah.
The linkage.
So I don't have him. And he says
That's why Jamaican government needs to ensure that every person who has Jamaican lineage is an automatic citizen. I've said this 100 times, like Israel does. Then you have the country where we're passing on and go to some other place. The kids who are coming behind us, they're Jamaican citizens. They ain't got to worry about, I'm 3 generations down. I'm no longer there. The government needs to change that.
Yeah, but cranky, there are other underlying issues that persons might find themselves in. That would you just want to give them citizenship just like that? For example,
Jamaican find themselves in. Jamaicans always in.
I know, cranky. I saw a story, of this young man. He went to England. His mother took him there. It's a public story, so I can't talk it. His mother took him there, and basically he was about 6-7 years old, and he overstayed. So you know him in the country for a while, start go school and all of that. But they catch up on him when he wanted to do stuff. It never did a workout. So them send him back a yard.
Yeah, but he wasn't born in the UK, right? There's a difference between being born there and becoming a naturalized citizen.
I'm just giving you one.
I understand.
Oh, so the remember, you said. Okay, I get the point.
Yeah. So that means if your parents are Jamaican, right, or Jamaican citizens, and you're now of that parent, right, you're the child, regardless of where you're born, you automatically becomes a Jamaican citizen, and it's a continuum. So it would be.
But Cranky, what if I went into the country illegal?
What do you mean? Which country? And it wouldn't matter because you're talking about people. You're talking about people being Jamaican, and they have kids.
But they would have change up them whole identity and all of that. That would you'd still consider those persons as being naturalized.
Yeah. It's the same lineage.
Okay.
It continues forever. You have an association with your country. In fact, Jamaica should embrace that concept. Jamaica should more embrace that concept than a more industrialized country like the US, for example. But if your dad's a US citizen and you're born outside the country, you become a US citizen. It doesn't go for generations though, right? I mean, for most countries, that's how it works. Pastor Cataract. Is that what you name yourself nowadays?
Yeah, man.
Management was the only pastor. You better preach tomorrow. You need God's help tomorrow. So you might.
You are a bit slow, aren't you?
You need God's help tomorrow. You need it.
You are a bit slow. You understand? That's a little. Look here. So, everything I've been saved in the debate, man. I'm not no more ammunition.
So you bring the stats and I bring the eye test. That's how tomorrow's going to be now. You're going to bring your stats and I bring the eye test. Don't worry about it. It'll be good.
Eye test and you don't watch the ball game them.
What do you mean watch the ball game them? You mean Anthony Grant? I only watch highlights. I don't want to watch League 2 because, as Mr. Speed said, if you're a Premier League player, you come into the team automatically. If you're below Premier League, it's a longer process.
But even that is nonsense because you have more than 30 Premier League players who are Jamaican. So how all of them were automatically?
No, because not that they have sourced them. They haven't really sourced them, right? But it's saying if they source them and they're available and they want to become Jamaican citizen, get a passport, then they almost like automatically would come into the team because of the level they play at and the quality they exhibit.
Yeah.
But if you're League 2, it's a harder process, right? We would agree with that because a different level.
Different level. No one can debate that. As you have heard me say, you have elite players operating at an elite level, and Louis Baker is one of those. So levels to the team, but right now, there's also a bottom level, which is like
what's what, League 2?
Come on, Isaac. There's JPL, there's still a Jamaica Premier League.
We're not talking about JPL. I think the suggestion was we won't use any JPL players, right? Isn't that what was said? Because of the fact that they have.
No, but each time, especially when coach have the calling, what happened to the player that we have playing on JPL? Them not deserve a look in. When I fight against the local man, them. That's always the same. You know what I mean?
But that's everywhere, Cataract. We see that in Brazil sometimes. People playing well in local leagues and they think they should displace people playing overseas. That happens all the time in every situation. There's always there won't be consensus on who should be in the national team. We never have consensus here. We always have one or two players who we think differently. Some people think Hector should play, some think he shouldn't play. Same with Speedy, same with Flemo. We'll never have consensus. The question is how far are you away from what the norm deemed to be the norm, right?
I agree. I see Rohan Manning said, Cataract, I don't watch MLS. I do not.
Yeah, I don't either.
How often can I say that? So I've said I have no assessment of Javane Brown except for the highlights that I've watched, and I've tried to watch a couple of games with him just to see, he's preparing for this great debate. You understand? So Rohan, I don't know if he's far better than Wes Harding. I don't know. I mean, Wes Harding is not exactly your benchmark of a right back.
I have a MLS game on my TV right now, and it hurt my eyes. So every time I look up on the TV, I see 0-0 scoreline. Man, I miss some chances and I kick some wild shot on the top of the 6-yard box. But it's not the Javian Brown game I have on. It's the Seattle versus Columbus game. In the comment section, guys, is there any Jamaicans in that game or any potential Jamaican-born players in any of them team you need to look out for? Seattle and Columbus crew. Just leave it in the comment section.
Yeah, well, but somebody has to. It's a dirty job, but somebody has to do it. You do it.
So Ketera, do we know if the JFF contacted someone like Demar Gray? I thought they said they contacted him and he decided to put him on hold. Was that the case?
No, that was an outside contact. But what I wanted was when we get on. But I wasn't allowed to do that because some people were having a philosophical bromance with Mr. Speed. I wasn't able to. I wanted to ask him directly about the list of players and said contacted, not contacted, and just get to the point because I can't take this whole go around the mulberry bush thing because he has said that falls directly under his remit now. Isn't that so?
He's a technical director, so he's involved in sourcing players, I think, actually.
Right. So let us find out. I want to. What's happening with Kyle Walker-Peters?
That's the question the way I'm asking, right? Which is...
No, Owen, you chat foolishness. I never said nothing about the man days are over. I never said nothing about Ravel days are over. I said I don't support a player coming into the national team who is unattached and inactive. Don't chat foolishness. Two name man them. Now go beat them. That's safe. Laurel, Maryland, check in.
Big up yourself, Laurel.
I can, coach, not to reiterate history and not to go back to history, but I can remember a certain Cataract and Rome, fourth official, coming on this program and just stabbing, kicking, hitting, doing all sort of stuff to poor Ravel. I know where Ravel is, he probably felt it. You know, you feel them, you say which, and then I do stick some needle by you. You could have felt those pains being administered to Ravel. But he overcame. He overcame, and he's flourishing. But he had some other people's support. He had the coach a little bit lukewarm, actually. But he had other people's support. And
me lukewarm?
Yeah, I thought you were a little bit lukewarm, but maybe I'm mistaken. Because I can't.
Yeah, look, I can't mistake, man. I'm always a Ravel ball.
Okay, yeah, you were in the camp. You're part of the congregation. I forgot. I didn't see you. You're in the back. We're in the back. I couldn't see you. You may have been speaking, but I couldn't see you.
Remember, I missed the eye test Muse and
that's true.
Ravel.
That is true.
Yeah,
that is true. You and Devon were advocates, and I was at top of the hill shouting the Cataract, and like the devil, can't come up there. Yeah, he don't know good when him see it. Pure bodies him see it. Yeah, can't see good. But Cataract, you came around, and I'm pleased, and I'm proud of you. You came around. I've heard you. I heard you at the back. You at the back. I show you your compliments, but I backhanded compliments. But you're giving them.
Let me ask you a question.
So what on the cat?
Let me put the cat among the pigeon.
Why look like I want cat among pigeon?
If Isaac Hayden and Lewis Baker became available come October, who would you start in the center? Which pairing would you start in the center?
It's Ravel and the other person. Let me tell you that right now. It's Ravel and the other person. So whoever that is, it's Ravel and the other person.
It's your belief that Ravel is a better box-to-box midfielder than Lewis Baker?
Lewis Baker is very, very young. Baker is not the most experienced player. And Ravel is a Premier League quality player. Lewis Baker or Ravel, I'm choosing... Sorry, I'm getting an alert here.
Chatting fart alert.
The alert, the Cataract dead. Why is somebody doing that? They don't take it.
And your life alert. You just keep
dead.
And your life
In a debate, it's a prognostication, you know. It's a prediction here. It's a cataract dead in our debate.
Cranky, you're right, you know, because who will win the debate? Me have a poll go on, you know. And Cranky 74%, cataract, a poultry 26%.
We should have the debate, coach. We should have the debate. The fans are spoken. The
debate go be a son, whatever. Them can't save you. All when you vote 75 times, you still get a
Even New York still give you emergency sake. So don't kill it. Don't kill it.
Hold on,
be gentle.
Hold on. Travis Peseo says Louis Baker is a lone out baller. Dre, you hear this? Louis Baker is a lone out baller. So where you call Ravel?
Is a change team baller and a loan?
Ravel have more loan than Louis Baker.
Ravel no go on loan, man. Ravel change club, man. I come like I am shoes.
Ravel don't do loan. Ravel don't do loan. It's permanent change. He doesn't do loans. He don't do loans. He's not in the loan business. And then try to type in to see what he does, but he's not in the loan business. When he left Man U, that wasn't a loan to go to. He went to West Ham. I don't think he's in the loan business.
No, I never see him go on a loan. A pure.
I can't recall him being on loan.
So let me stop you. I can't be. Birmingham City loan, Queens Park Rangers loan, Cardiff City loan, Queens Park Rangers again.
By Man U loaning him out.
Hold on. Could you relax?
No, who's the loaning? Is the loaning team?
West Ham.
Oh, okay. When he went to West Ham, okay.
West Ham loaned him to Queens Park Rangers. Keep counting 2. West Ham loaned him to Cardiff City 3.
Yeah.
He went to Lazio. Lazio loaned him to Queens Park Rangers again. Lazio loaned him to Atlas. He was at Sheffield United, and Sheffield United loaned him to Middlesbrough. That is.
So you're saying? Wait. No. One question. Are you saying he's always? Wait. Are you saying he's always had a club? Wait. If he's loaned, that means he's always had a club. Is that what you're saying? All this time you say that he changed club in a club. He's always had a club, then a parent club.
No, and let me say this. In the case of, for example, Sheffield United, he went there for a couple months, and within a couple months of being there, them loan him out. And then the person who them loan him out to send him back. And then they move him on. So they will make it look like that.
Louis Baker, hold on. Louis Baker, loan to Sheffield Wednesday, loan to Milton Keynes Dons, which is MK Dons, loan to Vitesse, loan to Middlesbrough, loan to Leeds United, loan to Reading, loan to Fortuna, Düsseldorf, and Trapezoid loan from this man got Chelsea is just pure loan.
No, that is not true.
Virgin, how we see in front of me, you know?
Coach, it's stats wrong, coach. It's stats wrong, coach. That's wrong.
Oh,
it's stats wrong. Okay. Around statistics.
So, coach, let me help.
Sorry.
Okay. He has been at Chelsea from 2005. The first time he was loaned out was 2014. So don't say that.
But Cataract, zero appearance for Chelsea, 0 goals for Chelsea. So you're appearing as if what I'm looking at in front of me, which is stats, which you live by, is incorrect.
And I'm saying to you, my friend, he has gone on 8 loans, right? 8 years.
And he can't play for Chelsea.
Right. And let me go again and say he has been at Chelsea for nearly how much years has been at Chelsea, Dre?
And can't play for them.
Years.
Yes. And can't play for them. The only time I see him play what the other one pre-season.
How much time Ravel play for Man U?
But when he got sold. No, hold on. Different rhetoric. You are trying to move the goalpost. You are trying to move the goalpost. Listen me. Listen me. Who would have said that? Listen me. All right.
It's a no movement there.
No, tomorrow it start. And you are try from today. Tomorrow it start and you try from today.
Poor cataract. He says our reasoning is off the chart. Why, coach? This time, coach. This time.
Don't be fooled up. Don't be fooled up. Let me ask you. The man that Chelsea, Ravel would have been sold to other clubs. So I don't like saying you have a parent company with us. You know, you come like a fisherman. You have Louis Baker come like something upon it. What you call it? When you use catch a fish, you bait. And those are throw you out. I go all different places. You see what I say?
Hey,
but
coach,
Ravel was
coach.
sold to other clubs. And then them probably loan him out.
Coach.
And then they loan him out. But he has had clubs for himself.
Yes, he has had clubs for himself.
Coach, can I say something?
Yeah. Louis Baker's club is Chelsea.
Yes,
but he not play for them all now. We agree, but he still not play for them yet.
Coach, that's not the only thing. That's not the only thing.
Let me hear, let's drop a bomb. Dre, anyway, I understand when you talk about Chelsea, you know, and you now come in and talk about your baller.
Chelsea is
don't join us sinking ship, Dre. Don't join us sinking ship, Dre. Have ambition. Have ambition, Dre. Have ambition.
And it's a fundamental thing with Chelsea. Then do that to Michael later too.
But we can't compare Hector to Louis Baker. That's two different class players.
No, hold on.
But it's the position.
It's not a comparison.
No.
So, coach, can I address this?
It's not a fair comparison.
No, it's not a comparison. Let me explain my point, man. It's not a comparison. The fact of the matter is, Chelsea would have purchased a lot of young ballers that have quality and send them out on loan. So I'm not saying
we don't purchase young ballers. We give them to our academy. One of the three best academies are the top academy.
Whichever way them do it, then send out to you them on loan. Yes. My collector was signed to Chelsea and he never played for Chelsea. So then do that, then buy players and then put them out on loan. And sit hold on the cranky me, I'm gonna make you go after the commenter. Ames Brown said Chelsea changed so much coach and not one of them see Louis Baker. Go on, cranky.
I'm a cataract.
So coach,
why
are you speaking? Go
ahead.
Let me see this, coach.
Look at go ahead, Scrum.
So, coach, here's the thing, coach. It's a business model. It's part of Chelsea's business model. Mm-hmm. It's not by chance. They have the most loaned out players of any team probably in the world. Yes, that's his business model. They loan people. That's what they do.
10 loans in 2 weeks.
Wait. Louis Baker has been at Chelsea since 2014. And as the coach said, he's been at loan at Sheffield. He played 4 games. Milton Keynes, 12 games. Vitesse, 64. Here's number of games now onwards. Middlesbrough, 2017-2018, 12 games. Leeds, 11 games. Reading, 19. Fortunata, 8. And then he went to Turkey, where them can't play football and get enough game, get 34. So you talk about Ravel. He hasn't played a ton of games, you know. And this is the person you said is the core center midfielder for my Reggae Boyz. And I'm looking for Premier League players. How many times has he played in the Premier League? I'm trying to find a Premier League team here. It's very hard. It's very difficult. Leeds wasn't in the Premier League 2018-2019, were they? But I can't remember.
Misreading the stats too. Now. You gotta remember that players go on loan for 6 months also, not just a full season loan, you know. So stop making the stats misleading.
Dre, anyway,
but I must say this.
Dre is 26 years old. He's gonna be like Anthony Grant. Plays 0 games.
No, he's not.
Wait about League 2. He's 26, Dre.
Chelsea Football Club and Jamaica national team are my teams. Okay? So whether or not Louis Baker plays for Chelsea, if he doesn't play for Jamaica, I'm not going to be advocating for him over a player that is currently playing for Jamaica. He's a better quality player at the position that he plays compared to Ravel Morrison.
Hey, coach. You ever go and dance?
But he's not playing for Jamaica right now.
Okay.
So that's where I'm gonna leave it at. We're trying to recruit him as much and as hard as we can. But we haven't been able to get in contact with the player directly.
Understood. So let me just say this. You ever go and party one time, coach, and you want to dance with somebody, and the music well nice, you don't even care who. You just ask, you see a girl, you say, you know what, I should not ask her for dance. And she turn you down, and you slap yourself, so what you think? Let me make it. This person turn me down, I'll always be like that. We go ask the man, this man say, you want to dance with me, you know want to come play with me. Which is glad, man, got your loan business. It's a mistake we make. No, don't run him down. Don't become a stalker for Louis Baker. Don't stalk him. Louis Baker never play a game for Chelsea in life. Louis Baker can't stay in a man. We didn't go on loan now. Like Willock did. Yes, I'm going to Arsenal. Willock went to Newcastle and then want to buy him and demonstrate his capability. Louis Baker got loan him, send him back home. He can't stay there. Go loan him, send him back home. Then send him back home. Chelsea don't want him, take him. Anybody want him, take him. That's how it works. So I don't know why you have a cataract. You chase somebody who can't stick with any team, who hasn't played a ton of football in the last 7 years. I'm confused. He's 26. When is he going to come good?
He has played more football than Ravel.
And I've never heard anybody extolling the virtues of Louis Baker like they do for Ravel. Every time they come into compare Ravel, they talk about his ability. There's a theme, cataract. Even today, they were talking about it. He got about a little tricky situation, make a pass, a key pass he talked about. Two men were beside him, did a little flip thing, pass about them and say, see that quality, that vision, that ability to recognize the danger when he sees it. They were very laudatory, cataract, very laud in their comments. And Louis Baker, maybe in that Turkey them allowed him because we can't speak the language, so maybe them allowed him, we can't interpret it, but we're not into Louis Baker school. I'm sorry, we can't go in that school.
Awaiting.
No,
the floor is yours.
Big deal. Then we not talk about him as a CDM. Between him and Ravel, the conversation, which is central midfield. It's not CDM. So look on a comment upon the screen. Kimar Ferdinand said, Bala is not actively playing, should not be in the program. Cataract words.
Yeah.
So essentially, that person is saying, why are you advocating for Louis Baker?
Where is Louis Baker now, cataract? Because it says Chapanzapur, whatever that name is, I can't even pronounce it, in Turkey 2021. Where's he now? I don't see anything that says he's in the club now. Is there a club?
He's probably not get loan out yet.
He's back on Chelsea's book.
Oh, he didn't say that here, actually.
Right? Yeah, too much Google. You need to read a little deeper than Google, my friend.
He's never on Chelsea's real books. On his side book. I side book. You're two accounts that have two books.
On the side book, on the table.
On the loan book.
First of all, you come and make a big speech so you want to dance with man. Yep, I don't understand that one. So they want to dance with Louis Baker. Me don't go dance to look bad for that. So I don't know what you're talking
about. Coach.
Me never hear that, you know. Me never hear that. Because if I heard that, Jerry, did you hear that, sir?
No, hold on. He said,
hold on, Qatar, you make a point. Jerry, did you hear that?
Let me be clear.
Me hear Cranky over there says something about you see girl and you want to dance with her. I come here like say we want to dance with Louis Baker. No man over here so no want to dance with Louis Baker.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not misquoting it. Nobody here want to dance with Louis Baker.
Oh, I'm sorry. The word analogy doesn't register. We have class on Sundays at 8 p.m. Sunday. Tomorrow we have classes. I will articulate that to you and explain it to you.
That debate here going to be very interesting still, you know. Me say it's going to be interesting. People, on to tell no friends, on family, on pets, everybody will come out. God, this debate is going to be very interesting. But that girl, me hear him say still, the man say, and the man asked me a question, you know.
You're not listening, coach. I said to you, he said, look somebody for dance. They never say he want for dance. I said, nobody over here, so we don't want dance with no Louis Baker.
Okay.
Oh. You don't want to fight in
Yeah.
my team. You don't want to fight in my team.
You
Fight in my
find
team.
it.
You know
You
what?
find it.
Nobody can play in my team unless they have a team. Nobody can be my team unless they have a team.
Wait, yeah, I'm
They're
talking
with a
about
team. Nobody. I'm just repeating something I've heard. I'm copying.
Yes,
No one can be my team unless they have a team. That's what I say now. I wonder who Ravel playing for nowadays.
anyway,
No one can be my team unless they have a team. That's all I say.
From friend side. Big up Ravel. They're your friend side.
Friends in high places.
Hold on, yeah, man. But I just want to answer Asmes Brown. That is not true about nobody don't want Lewis Baker on loan. Clubs have tried to sign him. Leeds tried to sign him permanently. He said he's not signing for a championship team. Turkey, they wanted to sign him permanently. Drake and those two clubs know for certain we don't want to sign him. And Turkey, they wanted to sign him. He said he does not want to stay over Turkey anymore. He wants to come back to England. So he has turned down signings because he remains on a good salary. Let me even tell you what his salary is, right? At Turkey. Sorry, at Chelsea. At Chelsea. Understand? Lewis Baker, his base salary is 3.84 million. Okay? Lewis Baker earns for a little less than about £43,000 a week. So he's not leaving that to go nowhere and earn less. And obviously everybody fool. £43,000 a week footballer, I know gimmicks footballer. Right?
You know, sir, at the wrong person where I try to reach out to. Michael Hector, we should I reach out to the ball a long time, you know. Because Hector not ran for watch the show. And remember Hector go back and tell Cataracta beat.
The man say, Owen say, Qatar a move from gathering the pasta. Something not right. Something not right. Something mix up there, some man.
That's why coaches that's got a number one player. So remember say every week, triple check it up. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend. Remember say, no matter say Joe Grind, you know. If you catch Joe Grind at our house, just give Joe Grind the link for watching the debate. Don't chop him up. You understand? Yeah, man.
He's getting paid well though, Cataract.
Who?
He's getting paid well. Now that's decent money to be a loaned out player, continuous loaned out. And he's been there for but Chelsea overpay anyway, but he's getting paid well. He's getting paid well. That's a fair point. He's getting paid well.
So that is why he doesn't want to move. It's almost a situation like
a lot of money.
Like what you call him name again? Gareth Bale. For a youngster getting 43,000.
Well, he's not young anymore, but he's still decent money.
26.
Yeah, he's not young anymore. Not in terms of football and when he wants to be and what he's trying to aspire to achieve. But $43,000 for pounds, I should say, not dollars. For someone who has never played a game for Chelsea, is a lot of money.
And he's probably comfortable in a situation like that.
Yeah. He's getting paid. He should move. Actually, if I was him, I'd stay at Chelsea. He's going to pay me £43,000 a week. But when I can't make a Premier League side, I would stay there.
Doing comfy benediction, you know?
Which stats Tapago used to draw for actually bring Lewis Baker in a program? What Tapago used to do him eye test or which application or which website man go on to draw Lewis Baker stats from?
Cataract website.
Cataract, answer that, Cataract.
Lewis Baker's played a full season of football.
So you have him stats?
Stats at Turkey.
You have him stats them? That's straightforward question. The answer is complicated.
Yeah, doing their stats for a full season last season, you know.
Yes.
You can see it. It is a good stats from Funo analysis of it. Was it a good stats? Straightforward.
Yes, Lewis Baker is a decent. Is a good. Lewis Baker is good.
I'm a good player. I know some a good player. I'm just asking him stats them.
Yes.
Along him stats line.
Yes.
Okay.
And there's also eye test because I think he was in what's the lower one? The trap score was in. I have a double check. I see. If trap score was in the Europe. I have to check that one there. The top sport was in Europe, but it's a top sport is a top company. But yes, we know it's Trabzonspor.
First time me get a stammer for words.
No man, no man. I check. No, I'm checking if Trabzonspor was in Europe the last time. I don't have his European stats. You understand? That's something I check, and they finished 4th last year. Let's double check something, brother.
Alright, cool. I find more fine because I'm not telling lie, you exposed me to Louis Baker. You see me? A year list and Simon list exposed me to that ball a year. So it's not somebody who can say would understand if JFF readily call him at the program or so. Me I wonder which part he might come from. Kind of like the pressure Blair you get when him just a forward. Because with the pressure Blair say him come from we are woy. So I wonder if I see him I go apply to Louis. So let see him stats and them thing, you know.
And look for them so there. No, but Louis Baker that player that I see with my own too high. Because him did their leads. They are half a season.
But believe it, well, I not believe it, but I want to see the stats for him. I don't want to take your word for it.
Upon sofa.
So you don't want to tell me where you use Qatar?
No, you can't go on Sofa Sports.
Yeah, you
can go on Sofa Sports. Do not tell Cranky.
Hey, you need all the advantage you can get, you see? Don't tell me. You need all the advantage you can get. You need every little advantage, every little thing you can get at your helm, you need it. So don't tell me. I don't need any stats. I don't necessarily argue with stats, you know. I have my 2 eyes.
Hold on. Let me get the Super League. All right. So the Super League, right? He played 34 games. His average SOFA score was 7.04. Start 29 times. Right? Scored 2 goals. Missed 1 big chance. Had 0.4 shots per game. Conversion rate 5%. Scored two free kicks out of 9. The goals he scored were free kick goals. He was a dead ball taker. Right? He had 35 chances from outside of the box. He scored 2. Most of them being the free kicks.
Which one I look for?
SOFA score.
No, which league?
2020, 2021.
Which one I know? Super
Turkey.
No, it's not called that. No, it's not called that. It's called the Super League.
I understand what I'm saying. It's a Turkish league.
No, you won't see it as that. You'd see it as Super LIG.
Yeah, man. Super League.
Super League, yeah. You can bring it up and go through it, coach.
All right, Jamek. I'm find it, man.
That's a Turkey main league?
Yeah, that's a top league.
Okay.
D1. Are them top
Division 1.
Premier League, yeah.
League One.
No, not League 1. It's the Premier League.
Because you know it's coach. We said El Nene. We said El Nene upon loan, and he was a star there. And man, I'm begging him to come back.
Who?
We knew El Nene.
Oh,
we sent him to that league, and he was a star. The best cast, big time star. Them love him like money. Beg him, and we said no. We don't want him to play too much League One ball. We are bringing back to the Premier League.
So Asmes Brown, here is the simple answer. Jorginho and N'Golo Kante. They had a full center midfield. Dre can tell you the rest of footballer with them buy to play on that position there. Right? So it's a pecking order. You understand? It's a pecking order.
Yeah, but you can't say that Qatar. Chalaba just come through. Chalaba 19. I mean the team played the other day. Right?
Yeah,
so you
but
can't say
Chalaba,
pecking order. I know he plays defense in that center midfield, but still the defense was stacked already. And he still played. No, the point is that Louis Baker is not good enough for Chelsea.
come on, Stan, you're not being honest here, man. Come on, the 4 central defensive midfielder. Them we had to loan out Billy Gilmore. Billy Gilmore is one of
Billy
the
Gilmore
top
was ahead of Louis Baker,
prospects.
and Billy Gilmore is 19, 20 this year. Billy Gilmore was ahead of Louis Baker. He's been there longer than Billy Gilmore. Billy Gilmore is at
Because
Norwich now
Baker was
playing.
on loan when Gilmore break through to the academy under
Gilmore's ahead of
Lampard
him.
and the youth movement.
Gilmore's ahead of him, Dre. You know that. Gilmore's ahead of
But
him.
Gilmore's breakthrough came under Lampard and his youth movement. Remember, I said Lampard have this thing about the youth and the academy and all that. Now Mason Mount was on loan also down in Derby with Lampard, So it's all part of the movement. And the Tammy Abraham, the Hudson Odoi, and everybody's and Reece James. It's a youth. Even Chalobah was before that too. The whole youth movement. What's the one that gonna AC Milan, Tomori, all of them. They won youth championship like 3 years in a row. So they invested heavily in the future coming up through the academy. That couple of years, those teams been playing together for years upon years coming up.
So Louis Baker would have been about 23 when Lampard was there. That means he's young. 23, 24,
Lampard just
around there.
left oh my
23,
God, Stan.
23,
Not 3
24.
years
He's
ago.
26 now.
Yeah, the man
It's just 2 years ago. It's just a year and a half ago. No, when Lampard first started, we're talking about it now. Lampard was there for what, a year and a half, right?
What's the man in Mats?
Wait.
So, man, turn from 26 to 23 in a year and a half. Cranky.
No. But wait. Here's what you're missing. He's missing.
Cranky.
So this is Tuchel's second year, isn't it? He was came in last year in the second year, right?
The second year. Tuchel not been there a year yet.
But it's the second period. Well, he was there last year, wasn't he?
Thomas Tuchel joined us.
No, you look. Tuchel come in half a season, not a full. He hasn't had a full season with the team yet. Half a season.
Was Lampard there from when? 2019, 2020? No. Answer the question. 2019, 2020, right?
Well, do your research and stop trying to get.
No. Answer the question, Dre. Answer the question. We're not talking Cataract. I don't know what you're talking about. Answer the question, Dre. Answer the question. Was he there 2019, 2020?
Yes.
Lampard get 1 season and a half a season.
Was he
one
there
season finished 2020?
Yes.
And lasted another half a
Don't
season.
be like Cataract. Was he there 2019 and 2020?
Yes.
He was, wasn't he? And now it's 2021, isn't it?
Yes.
And Louis Baker's 26, isn't he?
Right. And he was.
So why is 23 so way? I'm confused. 19, 20, 21. 23 from 26 is 23. I wonder who can count. No. You say me don't know me I talk about.
You don't know what you're talking about.
But I'm sorry. I'm using logic and some people use.
If a man is 26 in 2021, please tell me how he's 23 in 2019. When you figure that,
no one said that to now.
When you figure that,
when was he born, Cataract? When was he born? It's all about timing. When was he born, Cataract?
Google it. We can't help with the board.
Yeah.
We're getting nowhere with this.
He's born in April.
Coach.
He's already 26. He's going on 27. He's past 26.
Give me the man stats.
He's going on 27. He's past 26.
Let's hear the stats, Coach.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, when I do the stats, because me hear some people dispute the league here. Let me see when I'm English loan them. Like, how I mean the chart
we don't have time for that, You come on school late, We don't have no time for that.
Bad teacher, man. We'll do a Fox 5 interview.
Me not dropping the coach. Me not drop the age thing. Me not drop it. Because I prove him wrong. Me not drop the coach. In March 29, if you're 23 years, no, you can pull up your hair all you want. If it's January and you're 23, they go to 24. So April, let me count it for you. April, you're 24. The next April, you're 25. This 21 April, we in August, you're 26. You can't count. Or it doesn't make sense to you. I know it doesn't make sense. It's very logical, isn't it? It's not as seamless and as linear as you want to be.
Hold on.
Keep going, Coach. We're not arguing, Coach. Keep going, Coach. Keep going.
When does the football season start? The football season starts in January. The 2019-2020 season begins in August 2019. Coach, run the stats, Coach.
We can't have the argument today because you still all lose.
We can't have the accountant, we can't count.
So,
Coach, still all lose.
What kind of stats we pull up? Him see this time entire season,
Yeah, go through it, Coach, because I don't know who could.
So him played 34 games. Started 29. 78 on average minutes per game. One team of the week. 2 goals, 1,333 minutes. Goals per game 0.1. Shots per game 1.1. Shots on target per game 0.4. You know, so these stats not gonna make no sense though, because if you look upon him in 3 positions, what if these stats would have caused him or not to be attacking is because of him not playing.
I'm interception me want see.
Hold on.
All right, let me continue.
Those three are over his entire career, not only one season.
No, but I'm saying, Cataract, what if playing for this club, he would have played at least a 5 or 4 games in a particular position?
Never get to that, coach. Just go and read through and we'll give you the information.
Okay. All right, so shots per game 1.1, shots on target per game 0.4, big chances missed 1.
You sure it's an attacking midfielder?
May I listen to him defensive aspect?
No, but it's attacking midfielder.
This time attacking pros, you know.
We sure he's an attacking midfielder though. Is he attacking midfielder?
Hold on, but Cranky, why you interrupted? Let the man read the stats. He's
okay, read the stats.
3 different positions.
Goal conversion 5%, penalty goals none, penalty conversion 0%, free kicks 2 out of 9, free kick conversion 22%, goals from inside the box 0 out of 2 chance, I guess. Goals from outside the box 2 of 35, headed goals none, left foot goals none, right foot goals 2, penalty 1, 0. Passing, assists 3 the entire season. Remember, this is for the entire season. You know. Touches 61.8. Big chances created 2. Key passes 1.5. Accurate per game 43.8, which is at 89%.
Wait, what that? Passing or touches?
Passing accuracy. You can't have a
passing accuracy.
That's what I wanted me here, good.
That me say?
This is an attacking midfielder?
No, he's
I keep asking the question again in the code.
A 3 position in play. And that's why Cranky had said before, you know, wonder if this stats is going to prove anything. Because this man played 3 position.
All right, so coach, let me see.
But 40th passing is kind of down on the lower end of the scale. But me want just run through the rest of them quickly.
Let me continue, yeah. Accuracy in own half, 94%. Accuracy opposition half, 79%. Long ball accuracy, 58%. Chip passes, 47%. Accurate crosses, 31%. Defense, interception, 1.1 per game. Tackles per game, 0.9. Possession, 1.4. Dribbled pass per game, 0.7. Clearance per game, 1.5. Error led to shot, none. Successful dribbles, 54%. Total duels won, 48%. Ground duels won, 42%. Aerial duels, 57%. Possession lost, 9.6. Fouls, 1. Was fouled, 0.6. 7 yellow card for the entire season. No red, no yellow. No red, no something there.
So, coach, overall in his career, right?
No yellow to red, no red cards.
I can't get it.
You tell me how you feel about it when Cataract don't talk.
No, I'm just going to give you not talk, but I give coach, you ask a question to me answer. Overall in his career, I can't, the other side to me use, don't break it down to each season. He's played 138 times as a central midfielder.
Mm-hmm.
43 times as a defensive midfielder.
Oh, hold on. Let me ask the question. This is his entire career?
Overall career, right.
Okay.
Pro career. Meaning professional career, not youth career.
Mm-hmm.
He has played 138 times as a central midfielder. 43 times as a defensive midfielder. 37 times as an attacking midfielder. 12 times as a right midfielder and 4 times as a left midfielder. Funny, when you play a left midfielder and score 2 goals and 1 assist in that position out of the 4 games when playing. So he is a central midfielder, not he plays 100 times more as a central midfielder than he played attacking or defensive midfield. And the heat map show that if somebody knew how to read a heat map like Stan.
But you say you can't compare him to Ravel position because he's central defensive.
Look, Ravel is not a central defensive midfielder.
You know, but Lewis Baker look like a central defensive midfielder now.
No, he's not. Lewis Baker is a central midfielder, but he also can play CDM.
So what do we want him in the side to play? In the Reggae Boyz team to play? What's the main role you want him recruited for play?
In the center of the park.
CDM? Is that CDM? Is it CDM?
Not CDM.
Hold on again. Let me go. In my humble opinion, in the CDM position, with what we have available, Isaac Hayden would be your number one. Lewis Baker would be your number two because he has played that for a percentage of time in his career, not 1 or 2 or 3 times. Right?
Same thing with Devon Speedy Williams, though. And discredit Devon Speedy Williams.
All right, fine. Let me look on Devon.
So hold on, Dwayne, is really Speedy coming over here come advocate for against Lewis Baker?
Speedy, you know, advocate based on the argument for Cataract raised prior.
No,
because Cataract was stating that Speedy don't necessarily play that position, right? In more of a box to box. So looking at Lewis Baker, I wonder if it's comparison.
No, but
so I'm just asking.
So my friend Crop, you hear me now? I'm not comparing a man. I'm saying that you cannot, when you look at, let me make the point again, if I need to be clear. When I look up the stats for Devon Speedy Williams, they refer to him as a CM, central midfielder. I have no stats at club level for Speedy Williams playing CDM. He does not play CDM for his club.
Understood.
So get around.
What do you see? Hold on. Same breath. What do you see for Lewis Baker under that same breath?
Right. In that same breath, I've seen that Lewis Baker has played as a CM as well as a CDM.
Me can bring up Speedy. Yes, that's wrong. Yes, that's wrong.
You can bring up Speedy. Where is my stat? If you have a place where you see how many times has Devon Speedy Williams played CDM?
Pull up his stats. I'm not want to see them advocate Dre. I'm really not advocate for Speedy. Big man.
No, you say
argument to Cataract.
So guys, we're going to have to raise you a little bit. I'll say this, Cataract. I'll say this. You're advocating for Lewis Baker. So Dre just brought up Billy Gilmore, who I said was younger than Lewis Baker. Billy Gilmore is playing in the Premier League, and he's about 20 years old. He's on loan to Norwich. Lewis Baker is 26 years old. He has never played in the Premier League. He's not being loaned out to a Premier League team, and he thinks he's a Premier League material, but appears to be the only one who thinks so, because he's not playing for Chelsea, and no Premier League team, like they did for Willock or Billy Gilmore, is knocking down the door for him to play for them. So
Again,
he went away to Turkey, not even championship team, because he went to play the Turkey. So what is the story on Lewis Baker?
Stan, be careful when you compare Gilmore. Remember, Gilmore is the youngest ever captain of his national team.
Which national team?
So it's two,
Which
and the color of his skin.
Which national team is he
keep that in
captain
mind.
Wait. Which national team does he captain?
In the Euros just now completed.
He's not the captain of Scotland.
He was the youngest ever captain.
Robertson from Liverpool is the captain of Scotland.
And did he play in the game that Gilmore captained the team?
But he's not the captain of Scotland.
He never played in that game, though. But he became the young. Why they never give somebody else a captain instead of Gilmore? That's how highly regarded.
You make a statement like that.
So you can't compare the two of them.
You can't make that statement. Come on, Joe. You can't say he's the captain of Scotland when he's not. That's like me saying, you know what, somebody give me a captain on an interim basis because to fit in for someone. He's not the captain of Scotland. That's Robertson.
I think it's a U23.
Referee said 2 minutes.
All right, referee.
All right, 2 minutes.
Yeah, tomorrow. But
go on, Cataract and cranky if you get them rest, you know. I mean, no one a man can talk about them tired because they up when you get a full week for doing the research, you know.
I haven't done any research because I Cataract my debate. I mean, I need no research. No, I don't research Cataract. I use logic. Anyway, keep going.
Amos Brown, you're saying that Louis Baker is not good and should not be.
I did not say that.
No, I said Amos Brown.
Oh,
Nobody's so on the edge. No, but
No.
I have a small correction to make because I say he hasn't played since the World Cup, since the Gold Cup. It would seem because I looked previously before in the 3 games since the Gold Cup, Devon has been deployed as a defensive midfielder.
And I can find stuff to show you before the Gold Cup too.
Well, before the Gold Cup, I see that he was a CM, right? Charleston in played DM, Hartford in played DM, Pittsburgh in played DM, and against Bold FC, the great Bold FC, he played as a central midfielder, right? So I just want them say, because honestly, I don't watch the game, so this now a pure stat. May I tell you what them statistically says position is. So you can't take
it. I say sometimes I listen to information them flawed.
No, but hold on. It's transfer market. So me run transfer market, me I read off a transfer market. So what you want me to do?
Read, use your eye and watch a match. Them use your eye.
Also, no USL game.
Also, if you think that you're not watching the USL game, you can't be in a place to make full judgment because you got to read a man.
What judgment make William?
Full, right? One judgment he made is that he's not a CDM film club. But let's not go down back that road, right? Yeah. What me I said is, hey, man, get you off. You know what? I make it close because I get you off with that last part. No. There. See it, referee.
No, I've never been to show you up. But apologize.
You threw him on in a deep
Cataract. But the man not throw me in no deep.
I think the man is right.
He's a good youth. You don't have to check trouble. You understand? Like Carter says, he's a good youth. You should have just stayed the good. God, it's a war zone time. You're coming at war zone time.
I think you are right. You came in at the right time and you challenged the fake news and you clearly demonstrated it was fake news. The man plays midfield, but he also plays CDM. It says other positions are CDM and attacking midfield. So he plays all 3 positions. He's very versatile. That's what we love about his game. He's very versatile.
Just like a certain Louis Baker.
What's that? Just like Louis Baker?
Yeah, just like him. Compare the same position, them and thing. Apples for apples.
Yeah, that's it. Comparing against Louis Baker is not apples for apples.
And you can compare the league where them play to apples for apples in some people's view. Whole thing one look it like Europe.
USL. It's USL speedy play now.
Oh yeah, USL. True. I always think the ball are bigger than that. Anyway, I'm not advocate for the ball. I'm out. I'm not no debate.
Where are you? Shut up, fire.
All right, gentlemen, big up on yourself. Thanks again for a tremendous show. Hey, tomorrow, like a lot, we're not going nowhere, so who forget beating after losing?
That's stretch. That's stretch.
We're gonna get to the warm up, right? All who not exercise. So again, people, it was an exciting show. We started out with the track and field. The debate vote is going on still. Cataract 26%, Cranky 74%. Will that live up to the true essence of what will take place tomorrow? We will see. So
better the money.
All right. Definitely, people. Thanks again. We had over 600 people on earlier. So big up to that. It's down to 180 now. Big up to all the people them. Big up to Fresh God. Big up to Teddy Lee. Big up to Big Dylan. And also let us continue to keep Jason Ferran in our prayers. As I said last evening, we have a little situation I deal with. So just continue to pray him up here. All right, so finally, gentlemen, just giving us final thoughts. 30 seconds, nothing long. Cranky.
Well, look, it's been a good discussion. Cataract seemed to be in a good place. It seemed like he's very much prepared for the debate with all his stats. As I've always said, I believe in logic and the eye test, and I'm sure the eye test will demonstrate that the eye test is an imperative to have. when you're assessing footballers. I am not knocking Lewis Baker, by the way. I think if you play 34 games for any team, you're doing something, you're keeping busy, and the team must value. And Turkish league is a decent league. But I do think he's not what he's being made out to be. I don't
30
think.
seconds.
Give him the stats.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Yeah, give him the stats. But I'll say this, ladies and gentlemen. Let me finish this up by saying I'm being cataract right now. But come tomorrow and let's have some good conversation. Should be good.
Cataract.
We're ready. The whole team cataract. The hardware there, coach. Shot up, and it tall up them there. I'm going to shell you down, cranky. You understand? Big up the whole team cataract, I say. Because the man throw shade for Lewis Baker, throw shade for the Turkish league. So I wonder what is Galatasaray on a big side will win Champion League already, and them some of them, I don't know. Big up the people that watch football all over the world. Big up for themselves. Big up the people that log in. Don't say tomorrow. It's a debate, and the coach I said this before. It's a debate meant to move Jamaican football forward. You understand? Even though you see we are there, so a ram, and a green tea thing. It's because both of us love this thing. Why we are take some time. You know what I mean? I said, so big up everybody. Make sure you press the like button on the way out. Those who don't press it on the way in. And last but not least, big up the baller Anthony Grant. Clean sheet today, 90 minutes, injury. Ready,
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Yeah, man.
Doing. Before doing come in, Shakari Richardson, big up yourself, brother. Big up yourself. Go on doing.
Yeah, man, I see in 30 seconds. Just want to big up everybody. You see him, you see forward, you just get piece of the vibes, because vibes are nice. World Cup are forward up. John O'Meara said nobody in the stadium. One of the them up one song. You see it. Just so for the vibes of the World Cup. And everybody, remember, Arsenal Chelsea match. We're going there. You see it. My time.
All right. Dre.
Pick up everybody in the chat. Great show. Looking forward to tomorrow night. Everybody who not subscribe yet, go over to the channel. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Good things going on. Good movement. New video dropping tomorrow. So look forward to that. Just click the notification bell so I get notification as soon as it drops. Big up on yourself. One love. Don't know.
All right, big up. Again, people, those who are watching and have not commented, big up same way. So the thing, we know everybody now get a chance for comment. So we now big up only the commenters, or big up everybody who take the time out. Big up to the panelists, Dre, big up to Katara, Cranky, Duane. We had Marlon on earlier. Who else did that? Halftime was on. We had 2 early guests in Davian Nugent and Pioneer. Big them up, yeah, man. So, people, tomorrow we expect an epic show. We expect a very hot and heated debate. But at the same time, it will be done in the true spirit of Coach's Desk. You know what I mean? With some good information, educate the people on what is happening on the topics at hand. So, big up on yourself, people. Stay safe, as I said before. Big up Shelly, big up Elaine.
Big up Elaine. I like the monkey face.
Oh yeah, Jermaine was on to big up Jermaine. Yeah, man, I don't know if to big up the 1, 2, 3 cast in Elaine, Shelly, and Sherika Jacko. Big up on yourself. One more time, people, like I normally say, stay safe, peace out.
Shari, I play 1, 2, 3 stoplight.
I red light, man, so she stop.